stream. Let me make sure everything's running as per usual. Let us see. Okay, we're running on this side of things. Good. Okay, and then let me get the Twitch stream manager working. And that is working as well. Lovely. It is not my usual time I stream, but I did say I was going to stream yesterday, today, and just had to get other things done this afternoon. I did not expect to be with support for Verizon for 2 hours. It is what it is. So that delayed a lot of things, and then my fiance got done with work early today because he had way too much overtime from the rest of this week. So either way, we're streaming still today because I said I was going to, and I'm going to stick to that. So here we are. I think everything else is running. That's all good. That's all good. Yes, perfect, great. And with that, we are going to stream. So I ended up beating Overcooked yesterday. I could have tried to see if I can get 4 stars and things, and I'm like, nah, that was a struggle to do that yesterday, so we're not going to do that. Instead, in terms of Monster Hunter, I've gotten the really repetitive ones of like Anjanath and the flashy dude Tizuyaku, I think is how you pronounce it, I don't know. But those are done, so now it's Basil Goose and Nergigante, which I haven't fought on stream before, so I feel like that's fine. We can stream that. So we're gonna do that. Just give me one moment. Okay. I do want to make sure in terms of audio we're doing okay. It seems to be fine in terms of the mic. I'm hoping it's not overdoing it in terms of this audio now. If anything, maybe I'll turn up Monster Hunter slightly. I just know when we get to battle music, it always gets to be too loud. So that's my only concern. But let me get my login bonus. Yay. Again, there's still the Blossom effect going on, so you can always get, if you aren't already playing Monster Hunter, you can play Monster Hunter and there's an event, and you got some tickets. Woo. Let me see. Audio. We can bring it up to like 45 for now. We'll just bring it up 5 each and hope that's not too loud. That's my hope. If for some reason it is very loud and you can't hear me, let me know. I know it's different with this versus the actual mic I have, because that mic is a little bit harder to pick up sound comparatively. I think I'll still leave that at my normal set, and then we'll leave that. So yeah, if the game's too quiet, let me know. And then, yeah, we'll go from there. So if for some reason the audio's not great, just let me know in chat. Well, yeah, let's hope that works. Because I know this is different from the other setup, but since my fiance decided to go to sleep, he's either going to take a nap or he's going to go to sleep fully. He hasn't decided. But since he's doing that, I can be slightly quieter with this mic versus the other mic. So we're going to go with this one. And I know that just changes things a little bit, so just let me know. Let's see. Beyond that, let's start. Items are all good. I already sorted that last time. Quest-wise, optionals we're all good on. Investigations, I want to slay Nergigante as well as Basil Goose because I need stuff from them. So we can go to the smith. I can show what stuff I want to get. I already bought all your stuff, Captain. Got that offline. Nothing too important last time, but still. So, let's see what you have, sir. Alright. So for him, the reason why I want to fight Basil Goose is... Let's see... That's why I want to fight Nergigante, in case I end up wanting to get that. I'm still not sure. I want to see how these trees expand further, but I want to fight Nergigante and just have those parts just be safe. I want to fight Basil Goose for that, as well as some of this stuff, because we already have this tree going. I want to have this tree going as well, so we need to fight more Basil Goose for that. That one I already have stuff for. I already got everything I need for Anjanath, so that's all done. Technically I need to fight Diablos. I'm gonna do that offline with my fiance. I haven't done that offline with him currently just because he's been playing Dragon's Dogma 2 that came out, so... I can also fight Lava Sloth. I haven't done that on stream, so we can fight him as well. And then again, more Nergigante. I don't know if I want to go the Oda Garen Route 1, so that's why I haven't really bothered to do that, because I don't even know if this is worth it. And then... let's see... yeah, so that's the main reasons why I want to fight Nergigante and Basil Goose is for that stuff, as well as for armor pieces. I'm considering for... see if I can find them. Keep scrolling down. Keep going. That's Diablos, I don't care. Okay. This is Black Diablos. It's kind of creepy. I don't like how that looks. Basil Goose, I was considering getting the coil because it gives me earplugs. And my current coil I don't necessarily need to keep forever because I can just upgrade my charm to be full health. Other one could be the Nergigante one, which gives me attack boost. So that's the other debate. So either way, those are the two people I have to fight. And I haven't fought them on stream, so we're gonna see how this goes. Last time I needed my fiance's help to fight them, so... just give me one moment. Need to fix that cord. So, that's all good. Let us see here. Post. I fucking hate Basil Goose, but I feel like we should fight him first. So we're gonna go with that, and we're gonna go with the one with less rewards, purely so I can get used to fighting Basil Goose, because every time you lose an attempt, and I'd rather save this once I know I can fight him easily. So, we'll go with that. We'll go with this location, because I don't know where he's going to pop up. And we'll see how this goes. Do I want to bring cold drink? No, they might give it to me. Do I need anything else? Fucking hate Basil Goose. I feel like we'll be okay with this stuff. Hopefully. See, attack, defense. Only attack. So we're gonna go with this one. Yep. Basil Goose goes. This time, at least, I am fighting him with better armor. And yeah, we'll see how it goes. I really don't like Basil Goose. He's really annoying. Excuse me. So you could be inside the lava area again, which is very annoying. Yes, he is. Hello, sir. Do we have any pods I can grab before that? Yes, we do. Yep, hello, sir. Yes, I know you're loud. That was a shitty throw on my part. What was that fucking phasing? Yeah, there, you know what you're gonna do there. Hello, sir, come this way. Come to the explosion. Yeah, get over here. Go to the explosion. Get some damage from the explosion. There we go. Yeah, fucking tail fog didn't do shit, did it now? Maybe some slight damage, but not nearly what it used to. It used to be way fucking worse. Oh, man, it's a bitch rolling deep. No, please stop. Roll, roll. Grab that material. No more? So you're wrong. You didn't hit me with fire this time, bitch. Oof, health is low as shit. Take a potion. Always dumbass. Get another potion. It's the only problem with not having the cool drink with me. Really? That counted? Really? That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Oh, come on, come on, come on. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. Get up from this dumb fucker. Get up and move, and move. Hello, sir. I'm just gonna grab that. Materials. Oh, shit. I got a talon. Nice. Its part's broken. Can I get any material from you? No, that's a slinger bomb. Got anything for me? No? Oh, okay. Pretty sure he went this way. Oh, hello, friends. You wanna help me out here? What are you guys up to? Nice, we got a troop member. They're gonna help us. Nice. Join us, friends. I gotta get more of the study stuff. I should get more of the footprints from Basil Goose as well, but that's what it is. Might be able to get some more over here. Sorry, I didn't mean to hit you, sir. I'm trying to hit this dude. There we go. Ugh, fuck you. But I thought you were gonna heal me. So loud. Yeah, I understand you are very loud, sir. Please. Just keep hitting him with bombs. Shoot your fucking face. Drink a potion. Avoid fucking Azurathos, please. What was that? Fuck off with your wars. I don't care about you, Azurathos. I'm not here for you. I do want your footprints, though. Basil just went this way. He doesn't go very far. I think that's Lava Sloth. That's Lava Sloth. Excuse me, sir. Not here for you either. Wait, what do we have over here? Swinger torch. I will take that. Wait, more Lava Sloth. Go. What do we got here? That's more Swinger torch. I'd prefer bombs over torches. Okay, we have to go this way. I'm not here for you as a Rathalos, please. I mean, if you're causing him damage, I'm fine with this. Like, I'm only allowing this because it's damaging him some. Maybe not greatly, but a little bit. Plus, maybe he'll drop some stuff and we can use that. He's just really crushing those fucking Parnos, those poor dudes. He's enraged. Tail again. I can usually get his tail pretty easy. I was that close to his face, really? Really? Again, those are Rathalos? I guess he got tired of fucking Basilgoose bothering him during my fights with him. It's just like, well then, I've come to intrude on your parade. Sir, I'm not here for you. Leave me alone. I know there was a dung pod here somewhere. Take the slinger bomb. I got the tail. That's it. That's all I needed here. Did we lose our fucking dude? Did he die? That's sad. Or maybe because we're near this dude. Where the fuck's the climbing thing for this area? I know there's a thing to climb or some shit. Yeah, there it is. There's the climbing wall. Okay, I guess he's decided to go down there. Double take the moment to sharpen. Might be able to actually hunt Basil for once by myself. Other than the times that he was half health. Good one. And without a feint. Doesn't usually get to happen. Don't you fuck this up, Azurathos. Wait, I'll take that material. Any other shinies for me? Nope, I don't care for that. It's the only shiny. What was that? I'll just let him do his thing down there. But like jump off the thing. Yeah, Fire. Nice, we did it! Finally beat him on my own. I think it helped a lot that I did the upgraded armor. Because before he was just fucking one-tapping me and it was really annoying. I don't remember what I need from Basil Goose, so we'll fucking see what happens. Oh, I got another cut from this dude. Fun. He's that annoying. Okay, got some monster bones, got some wings. Okay. Got a Basil Goose jump, nice. Take all, yep. I didn't die, that was a major accomplishment. Okay, let's see. I'll just go with the hunts. I hate doing captures. Let's see what we've gotten. What are we missing? Did I get any of his fuses? I know I need that. Let's start our counter. It's this one. Still no fuse, really. I still need one more of the wing. I need more of the fuse. What about for the armor? There it is. More of the fuse. Okay, how do I get the fuse? Let's go find out. Technically, I think I can pull it up on my menu, but we're just gonna go talk to the guy instead. Jam, fuse. I didn't have enough. Need to hit his head more to get the fuses. Now that we know we can actually hunt him, we'll fight him one more time. If I don't get everything, I can do that offline. And then we'll probably deal with Lava Sloth. And then Nergigante. Don't really want to capture him. We'll have to see if I can have one where it's hunt. Hunt Basil Goose, yes. Southern, sure. Pay money. Attack defense. On the way attack, so. Ooh, less time to fight him. Okay. Take that crystal burst. I feel like he's gonna be all the way up top. Nope. must have changed direction. Come on, I need to hit your face. I'll hit your face. I'm not trying to go for you, dude. Get the fuck out of here. Grab his materials, but not your friend. Yeah, I just shot, didn't you? I'll let them have a moment. Anything else? I feel like there's more footprints, but whatever. Here, sir, come to the fire. Join the fire. I wasn't paying attention where he was falling in from. That was not bad. Out of bombs, damn. Take that torch. Officer Rathalos. that was where the nitro taupe was. It's bad now. Where's the material? Oh, hello again. Poor Gaston, we're just in the midst. I'm trying to grab you, Rathian. I got to touch your face a fair amount, so. Look at all the materials. consumed by the flames. Like, why aren't you grabbing the fucking footprints? Wasting my fucking time trying to get a fucking footprint. Can you grab the footprint now? Thank you. I just hate how repetitive he gets in terms of movements. Really, that stunned me? Of all things, that's what stunned me. Come on, wake up. Yes, this way, sir. Hit the fucking flash fly. Hit the fucking flash fly. At least I hit him once in the face. Wake up. I'm gonna fucking faint here. Really? Again with the fucking stun. Come on, get up. Yeah, fainted. I knew that was gonna fucking happen. Kitty.
You can change your weapons and armor here. Make sure you're always prepped and ready for what comes next. You can use the item box to manage your inventory.
I have never done this at all during any of the times I've played, but I'm so tired of Basil Goose. I just want to be done with Basil Goose. Crystal Burst is useful. Can I kill him in 5 minutes? We shall find out. Like, what's fucking going on with the game? No. Okay, he's almost done. He has a skull, which is good. I think he's gonna sleep. Oh, nope, you're not. Break the fucking face. Come on, get up, 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 get up. Get the fuck up, please. Get the fuck up, please. Get the fuck up, please. Move the fuck away. Ash got his tail again. Just need to break his fucking face. Can you not reach it? There we go. Good job. Cat knocked the fuck down. Yes. I did faint once, but that's fine as long as hopefully we get some fuses. Yes, that's one fuse. We needed like 3 or 4. That's it for that. I need to get his tail, which was up here. Yeah, all the times that I've fought him, I've had no problem getting his tail. It was just the not fucking dying. But now that I've upgraded my armor, it seems way more chill. He's still annoying, but definitely not as bad. Nice, it's another fuse. Take don't think we got all the fuses we need, but I just want to see how well we are. I think we have enough to do one upgrade. I don't think we have enough for both things. Okay, so if I was to make the armor, do I have enough? Okay, I do now, if I want to do that, but first, upgrade. Which one is it? I think it's dual destroyers 1. Yeah. Really, I still need another fuse for that. Oh my god. That's annoying. And I do have enough of everything else from him, so I just need another fuse. How many fuses do I need for the armor, though? Two. So I would need one more for that, and then I'd still need the 2, so I need at least 3 more fuses. Oof. I think we shall wait to fight him again. Just so then this doesn't get so repetitive. You can try to fight Lava Sloth. Or Nergigante. Yeah, those are the Elder Dragons. Don't have any optionals. Do I have one where I can just fight that dude instead of capture? I really hate capturing. I feel like it gets too complicated. Yeah, there we go. So instead of the capture one, just hunt him. So after we fight this dude, we can try to fight Nergigante. spheres. Slayer Torch. I should have gotten Crystal Burst instead, because those are actually way better at acceptance. There we go. I wanted to get that footprint since I was right there in terms of the level up. Oh, that was fair. He's like the other big fish, but the problem is he's just covered in fucking lava, which is annoying. Oh, hello, Basil Goose. As usual, he must interrupt. walking ways to get another slinger bomb. To roll out of it. Let's get out of demon mode and roll. Please, can I please? I just want to make sure there's no shinies, but I don't think there are. No, there's only one. Just use Slayer Torch. Should have sharpened, I didn't think about that. What? Oh, you were gonna heal me. Like, why can't we reach him? Paralyzed him. Let's see. They don't go very far in this map. Okay, are you guys done roaring at each other? Okay, but like, what the fuck is going on right now? Get all of the materials. Say yes. Yeah, I was assuming one of these was eventually gonna fucking hit me. Did you move, sir? I just want some materials. knock him down or something. Really? He's going to sleep. I feel like he's almost hunted, and I think it's just because I don't have enough research to really show the skull on him. What, do you like fucking bite me? Is that why it fucking knocks me? That's why? Excuse me, Basil Goose. I'll just hit you in the fucking face with that. Edge. silver crown. See anything new from you? Oh, Pookie. Clearly you found something of interest over here. Blue mushroom and a steel egg, thank you. We shall pet you. Thank you. Fertilize things. There's nothing else we can add, so let's just increase. Workshop, let's see if we can build the thing we're trying to build. Open these, I believe. Really, another fang. Dang. Oh, I'll do that offline. Okay. Now... Well, actually, we'll fight Nergigante as an optional. It won't give me as many rewards, but I want to get used to fighting him. What's weird is that it says that I've completed the optional, even though I actually haven't. I just did the main quest and then it showed up. Very odd. I think it's because I tried to do the main quest, I died, and then I tried to do the main quest again, but then it put it as an optional, not the actual, like, main quest. So, weird, but whatever. See if I can actually fight Nergigante now that I have better armor. Without my fiance's help. Yeah, that's fine. Probably if we defeat Nergigante, we'll call it the end of stream. But that depends on if we defeat Nergigante. put me right next to him. Oh, okay, thank you. I remember he wasn't like, even on my own, I wouldn't have, like, I could have possibly beat him if I would have just had the better armor, because my biggest thing when I fought him the first time by myself, and I died, was just he kept fucking one-tapping me. Now that I actually have some fucking defense, I think we'll be okay. Okay, fine, I won't try to grab your horns. We have like no problem actually hitting him. It's just, it was literally just a matter of I kept fucking getting one tapped. Maybe I could potion there. Can I just heal, my dude? Can you just please fuck off for like 2 seconds? That fucking reached me? Grab the thing, please. Yeah, I remember the first time I had no problem like hitting him, getting him like closer to being hunted. It was just that I couldn't finish the mission because I didn't have the defense. And so instead my fiance just helped me. But we'll see if this time if I can actually fight him. not looking for you to die, though. That's too much. I didn't think I was gonna actually get to hit as one this time. Just better do this. Smack you in the fucking face. Really, that was still close enough. I'll have to fix my thing later. It's not the way I usually keep it. Before we follow him. Let's see if there's any crystal burst around here. potions will be useful. No, not asleep. Get the fuck up. Okay, can I seriously stop getting hit by environmental shit? Because, like, literally that's what's fucking knocking me is this fucking environmental spot. Broke the fucking tail, fuck you. Trying to stay the fuck away from his claws. Come on, come on. Ugh. Okay, while we're here, I need to fix this. This is annoying as shit. I guess it's fixed now because the item's not there. go in here. Did I get my stuff? Now, item pouch, item bar. Now we need to fix this. That's fine now. Hi, Specs. How are you? Sorry if you said hi a few minutes ago. I was just trying to get some more fucking potions. And if you're wondering, I'm fighting Nergigante. I'm good, just got done doing some work on my car. Oh, why'd you have to get done with your car? How are you doing? I'm not too bad. Not too bad. I would have streamed earlier today, but I had to be... You know how you can either call places for customer support or you can do chat boxes? I tried to do chat boxes just because... I don't know, I feel like that's easier than having to listen to fucking hold music. So I did a chat for Verizon because I did the whole you can add a second line to your phone number. So like your phone can have two numbers on it because I got another job recently. So I want to basically just have, because they want you to use your personal phone instead of giving you a work phone. So I'd rather have a second number for just that. So I did the like add a second number thing, pretty cheap. Because I've been with Verizon a while, it's $10 more a month for me. Eventually I'll switch to 15. Um, but when I activated, I bought it and I assumed it would be like automatic because I have like a newer phone, so it'd be eSIM. But it's like, oh, you'll get something by Tuesday. And I was confused, like, what the fuck am I getting Tuesday? And then also, what's the full number? Because when you pick the number online, when you do it online versus in the store, you only see the first 6 digits. It's like, I'd like to know the full number. So I tried to contact customer support, find this out. It took a fucking 2 hours to get that done. Because also, while I was on customer support with them, I got the notification from my phone of like, hey, yeah, let's set it up now. And I'm like, okay. And the customer support dude had like no fucking clue what was happening in terms of that. But I'm like, all right. Either way, it's all done now. But it's like, why did that take 2 hours? Brakes, caliper, making sure the clutch is good, fluids, a few other things. Okay, so just normal maintenance, nothing like serious happened to your car. Because, like, I fucking hate having to do maintenance on the car. I think I've said before, we have a 2007 Accord from 2007. It's not like we bought it from somebody later on. No, they've had it since 2007. It's my fiance's, and we share it. And yeah, we had to change the whole AC on it like 3 years ago now, and that was like over 3 grand, and that was not fun. So yeah, maintenance isn't fun, but if it's just regular maintenance, that's not too bad. 97 Civic. Yeah, you mentioned that before. That your brother gave it to you, you fixed it up yourself. Come on, dude. Fuck off with the claws. Oh, did you put him down, cat? Man, I'm getting real fucking tired of that shit. It's the fucking environmental shit right now. Fuck off with this. Like, we're almost done with you. It's just the stupid, there we go, environmental spikes. And now it's about to take me 2,100 miles to Tennessee. Hey, as long as it's able to do that. Is it more so that's why you're doing the maintenance on it, just to make sure you can drive it that far? Oh, that's true. I gotta get his fucking tail. I did cut his tail. Exactly. Fair enough. Okay, we got that. Where the fuck is your tail that I cut? Here it is. Okay, tail cut. Okay, here. other stuff for research. And yay, I was able to hunt Nergigante, because the original hunt with him I did not win, and so then my fiance helped me, and that was purely because that was when I had no upgrades on my armor. Now it's like, oh wow, not that bad. He's not one-shotting me. Let's see. Make sure clutch is good, fluids and things. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's making sure the car can actually take you to Tennessee, because I mean, the Honda that we have, they drove from New York here to Florida, so it's, but I think that was like the most it drove for the longest time, because when they live in New York, you have so much public transit, you never drive it, so I think I said previously, we just hit like 60,000 miles on the thing. Like, they've had it since 2007 and barely hit, we haven't even hit 100,000 miles because they never drove the thing. And even when he was here in Florida, he would just drive it back and forth to campus, and I would say where from he lived, it was maybe a 30-minute drive for him each way back and forth from classes to school, but even then it wasn't even that much, because for most of his degree, I would say like 85 to 90% of his degree he did online, so he didn't even drive for that. So it wasn't until we started dating he started actually putting some miles on the car, and then finally when we moved here, now we're putting miles on the car, because okay, now he's driving to work. I would drive it to work because we share the car, and I used to drive fucking a shit ton for my last job, and that sucked. It was like over 30 minutes each way. Not because of like traffic or anything. Like, thank God it wasn't because of traffic. I couldn't do that. Like in Tampa, you'd always have traffic. You would take an hour to get somewhere, but not purely because of distance, just because of back-to-back traffic with so many cars. Whereas here, you can drive 30 minutes, and it's not because of traffic, it's just because distance. Maybe a little bit of traffic, but not nearly the same amount of congestion. So with the job I previously had, that was a 30-minute way back and forth, but that was just because I went 20 miles plus to my job. It wasn't close, so it is what it is. We do what we can to make money, but yeah, as long as your Civic's running well, and it'll get you to Tennessee, I can understand that. It's the only reason we still maintain the Hondas, because we wanted to still, A, it doesn't have enough miles on it to really feel like we should sell it, even though it's so old. And B, again, we only have the one car right now, so if he were to get a new car, we would want it to be his car, and then I could have my own car to make it slightly easier in terms of jobs and driving, or even just like if he needs to drive somewhere and I need to go to the store, we can do that. So, what did I get for fighting him? Ooh, I did get Elder Dragon Bones. Ooh, maybe I can make that armor, or even the upgrade to my dual blade. Let's see. That was actually what I was needing. I didn't know I could get the Elder Dragon Bone from him. I thought I could only get it from Elder Dragons. This changes things. Maybe we can change the plan. Let's see. Doesn't say there's any new results from you, but I will still check. Nope. Okay. Let's see. You. Do I need to fertilize anything? Not really. Really can, just because. Everything else going good with you specs? Anything new? Or is it more so just getting prepped for the move? Okay, upgrade. Can I upgrade this actually? Yes, I can. Lovely. Yep. Nice. That's way better now. What else do I need? Mostly just prep, but I'm excited to get out of California. Yeah, fair enough. I wouldn't want to be in California. I know my fiance's friend that left there, I think it was a year ago, he left California to move to Texas. So I can understand that. That's kind of I feel like that's how I'm going to feel when we leave Florida. It's one of those ready to leave, let's go. But right now, we're just not at that point, purely because we want to have my fiance get more tenure at his job. Okay, we're still waiting on that. I still don't know what else. If this one will even be that much better. I'll have dragon, but we'll see. Okay. That one's still missing something. I don't feel like fighting Diablos. Oh, I can upgrade this one too. 266, 266 blast, 10 defense, but I'm not getting extra defense with that, so I don't think I will use it, but I will upgrade it at least. Let's see, in terms of the armor though, now that I know I can get Elder Dragon Bones from him, I was wanting to make... Keep scrolling, this set. Or, not this set, this set. I need more Elder Dragon Bones now. Yeah, I'm not gonna want the coil, but I do want to get the greaves and the braces and all of this. Except for the helm. So yeah, I won't get the helm, but I'll get this, the braces, and the greaves. Coil, I'm going to get something else. I don't have enough Nergigante set just yet. So now that I know I can get that from Nergigante, we might fight Nergigante a bit more. How are we doing in terms of charms? That's building. I feel like I can probably upgrade it, but I don't want to do that just yet until I get a new coil. Anything new with Palico equipment? I'm not going to equip it on him because I still prefer him to have paralysis, but at least I'll have it created. Kinda creepy with the eye. He has more defense with that compared to this. Yeah, we'll consider it later. Problem is I need these Elder Dragon Bones. Yeah, we'll keep him with what he has for now. Let's see. So that's done. So now we could fight him here. Also have to fight more Basil Goose. Now we're just kind of repeating, but that's okay. Did you want me to continue my stories from last time's specs, or are you mostly just chilling right now? I also have to fight this dude. I don't want to fight that dude right now. Let's see, is there anything else? Oh, I'm down to listen to stories. Okay. Well, we can make this story time and I also play the game, or we can just focus. Probably it's going to be if I tell stories, I'm just going to end up focusing on stories than I am playing the game. But, yeah. Story time wise, I know when we were talking about the Italy thing, I told you how the tickets were with that whole bullshit. So, So, yeah, again, I love his family. But man, they fucking frustrated me to where, like, both of us after we had the Italy trip were like, we're not doing as many things with them because this is fucking annoying. Because of the just having to compromise all the time. So it was the whole, we were gonna go, just the two of us. Then his mom's like, oh, well, his mom always goes, so we're like, okay, we'll go with his mom. And then his mom's like, oh, well, it's been a while since you both went. I'm not the most talkative person, but I'm very good at listening. That's fine. If you want to listen to stories, I don't mind telling stories. Um, yeah, I might just not play for a little bit and just tell stories, because I feel like if I tell stories, I'm not gonna focus as much playing. Because the only thing I'm trying to think if there's something easy I can do that I don't really need to think while playing. Let's see. Is there somebody that's simple? Oh, I know who's simple I can fight. We'll do that. I'll tell stories, but also fight this one dude who I need just a claw from, and he's easy to fight. I don't really have to think when fighting him. Let's see. No, I don't want to do the etc. one. I just want to do the one that's... Yep, this one. Here we go. That'll be easy. And I can still tell stories. So, I mentioned the whole thing with the tickets, so we were already very annoyed going into it because of all of the tickets thing. Of the whole, okay, now his brother's going fine. We had no problem with that because, again, it had been 3 years since they had both went to see the family. So she's like, oh, we don't know when you both are going to go see them again. Let's bring your brother. I'll help your brother. And then the whole, okay, we'll also bring his girlfriend even though they haven't dated a year. Fine, whatever. So all of that, we bought the tickets after, like, pretty much we went in June of 2023. I had been looking at tickets since like October of 2022. I was wanting to buy them by December, but then because of his mom being like, oh, well, now I want to have your brother be a part of it, let's wait, don't buy things yet, we didn't buy it till the end of January. I was so fucking pissed. He was also pissed because, again, we spent $5,000 on 2 fucking tickets. We spent at least $2,000 more than what we originally planned. But we're like, it's fine, whatever. We knew, which was what we were getting into last time, where we were going to have to stay in at least one hotel for one if we went to the beach, because the family always does the beach thing. It's the summer, they do that. We knew if we were doing that, we were going to stay in a hotel because I didn't want to stay in the camper. But now, because it was his mom, him, me, his brother, and the brother's girlfriend, now we couldn't stay anybody's places because there's not enough room for all of us, and we were the only ones who were going to actually save money to do that, because they were all going to try to fit all 5 of us. They'd be like, oh, we'll just make it work, but it's like, it's going to be ridiculously uncomfortable, because like his uncle's place, it's just like it's a little apartment loft area kind of thing. It's big, but it's not like huge, so you only have one bathroom. We're gonna have, because it was his uncle, the girl's girlfriend, his brother, so you're gonna have like 6 people share one bathroom. That's too much. You're pushing people's accommodations too far. I'm the type of person where I don't want to be imposing. So, because we knew we had 6 months, and all you have to do is just book the hotels, you don't have to pay them until you actually go there, we're like, okay, we'll just plan to save extra money, not spend as much money the next 6 months, so we can just go to stay in hotels in each location, which is very annoying, but A, we don't want to be unaccommodating in the sense of like really pushing people's limits. B, I don't like being like clustered with everybody. I like to have my personal space, especially for like going to the bathroom, getting ready in the morning. Just, I don't want to be in other people's space. I don't want people up in my space when I get ready in the morning. And so by having our own hotel room, it's like, okay, it's just him and I. We can kind of get ready in the morning, do our own thing. I could tell just from us doing the flight thing with how frustrating it was for both of us. We were gonna probably get frustrated with them during the trip, so it gives us like our time to just get the fuck away and just de-stress, and just like if we want to gossip about any bullshit from the day, we can do that because we're by ourselves in our own room. So we were like, we're just gonna get hotel rooms. So we've now made the flights. We knew, okay, we're flying into Venice, we are leaving out of Rome, because that was what was the middle ground in terms of pricing. Now it's okay, where all are we staying and when? Because since we know we're going to be getting hotels, we need to know where the fuck we're staying for how long. Because it's not one of those, oh, it's just up in the air, like, we have to make reservations. That was the next fucking point of frustration with this woman. I, again, love his mother. But fucking, if you're gonna tell me to plan things, I want to fucking plan it. I don't give a shit that it's 6 months in advance. I save money that way. So, like, I wanted to book the hotels, and his mom was gonna try to pull the same bullshit as she did with the tickets of like, oh no, it's too early, no, it's too early. No, I told him to tell his mom we're fucking booking it because we're not gonna spend more money that is outrageously expensive because the longer you wait, the prices go up. So, in total, we had to get 4 hotels. One for Venice, one for Rome, one for the city that they live in, and then one for the beach area because we were going to go to all 4 of the places. So now it's 4 hotels versus what we thought might have been originally one if it was just the 2 of us. So we've increased the hotels cost, we increased the tickets cost. So it's all like we were fine with spending money, especially because it was seeing his family. But it's the whole if we want to save money and then she's trying to add the stressor of, oh, but let's wait and that's going to cost us more money. It's like, no, I'm not fucking doing that. So then it became the whole hotel thing. And God, I think he had like it was like 3 to 5 different phone call times he had to talk with her about this, about like, Vanessa and I need to book hotels. Like, because she wanted to be this whole, oh, but what if we want to stay someplace else one more day? And it's like, well, we can't fucking do that because we're going to book a hotel. Like, that is the purpose of it being a plan. And she's like, oh, but what about the family? How are they going to adjust to it? If we tell them 6 months in advance, we are here this many days here, this many days here, people can try to plan things in advance. They have 6 months to figure it out. Like, it was very frustrating. So we got the hotels. I'm the type of person when I travel, I'd prefer to, like, I want to know what I'm getting into in advance. I'm the type of person where I don't want to go into a place blindly. I want to make the most of, like, the money I'm spending, the time I'm spending there. So, like, anytime I travel somewhere, I usually get a travel book. Like, for example, my fiance has a conference for work later this year to go to Vegas. So, and he's going to have me go with him because he hates doing conferences. He hates having to do talking with people outside of work if it's not one of his actual friends. So he's like, please go with me. And I'm like, okay, sure. So, because we're going to be in Vegas, I got a Vegas travel book. Because, you know what, if I'm going to be in that place, I'd like to utilize my time. 6 months in advance is huge, and my total timeline moving is 3 weeks. Okay, I think moving slightly different from like travel. I think the reason why I think 6 months for travel is because of the fact that it's just so expensive. Again, it was 6 months in advance we bought those flights to go to Italy, and that was $5,000. I don't know why the fucking prices have to be so absurd. It's just, they are. So that's why I know for travel it has to be that early in advance. I think moving's a different case just because sometimes the jobs don't give you that much of a head notice. Like when we moved from Tampa to here, we did that in the span of like a month. So that's different, I would say. Plus, also, like with that, we had people who actually moved us. We didn't move ourselves because the company who he was gonna work for was gonna pay for it. So it's different. I think moving's a different thing compared to travel. I don't know. Maybe for some people they can travel sporadically. I'm not the type of person to do that, but that's also because I want to try to save as much money as I can, and I know doing it 6 months in advance saves me way more money, especially for hotels. I have spent less money in those hotels in Europe for more days than I think we have spent in a hotel in Florida. Like, for example, we stayed in a bed and breakfast in Rome, which included breakfast with the reservation, and I think it was under 500 euros, so under $500 for 3 nights. Yeah, 3 nights with breakfast. You're basically in Rome. I think we were 20 minutes ish from the Colosseum. So you're in the city, and then, yeah, breakfast, you're in the city, 500 euros, about $500 for 3 nights. Whereas when we tried to stay in Tampa one time because his father was visiting for a conference he had to go to, it was like almost that price for just one night. I don't know why hotels are that expensive. They just fucking are. And it's especially worse with American hotels, I feel like. Just because, I don't know, our shit always costs more. So that's why I tried to do it 6 months in advance. Just because if we're going to invest this much time, if we're going to invest this much money, I'd like to be prepared. I'd like us to have a plan so it doesn't have everything fall apart. And even with planning, because even that's the thing, even when you plan things, it's not going to be perfect. You're not going to have it exactly according to plan, but at least there's some type of framework for it. And at least I don't feel like I'm going in blindly. So similar to like with the Vegas trip where I got the travel book, I got travel books for Rome and I got travel books for Venice. The city he's from is a very small city. Same thing with the beach town. It's nothing you're going to find a book for. I tried to look, but they're smaller cities. So I had gotten travel books for those areas to look for hotels. And that was how I found the bed and breakfast in Rome, and that was how I found a bed and breakfast in Venice, was because I used the travel books, because I figured it was going to be more local things and much cheaper things. And they were. It was great. I think the most expensive hotel was the one from the town he was from. Out of all of the hotels, all of the bed and breakfasts, that one was the most expensive. I remember we told his uncle, we're like, this is more expensive than the one in Rome. He's like, what the fuck? It was ridiculous. I think that one was 4 nights, and that was like 600 euros. And it's like, why? It included breakfast, but still, like, why? um, So that was the next big hurdle with his mom, was the doing the hotels, because it was the whole, oh, but like, what if things have to change? It's like, no, we need to set up hotels. We need to know where we're going to be when, so that we can have the hotels. Because even though you're not staying in a hotel, even, well, technically in Venice they are, and in Rome his brother is. His brother's also staying in the one in Venice, but it's like, even though you're not having to figure out hotels for the other two cities, we still have to. Like, it's the whole, we accommodated in terms of a lot of other shit, try to be accommodating in the sense of, we need to set up these things, we need to have just, it's not even like we're saying, oh, we have to be here, like, we have to do this specific activity at this specific time. Like, no, we just need to know where the fuck in the country are we going to be on what day. That's it. So that was the next hurdle. We got through that. Man, that was fucking frustrating as well, especially when it came to hotels, because, like, again, I had travel books. I'm the type where I, like, looked at Google reviews or TripAdvisor reviews, and then she would try to be helpful, and it's like, here's these things, and I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? Like, no, like, I don't mind the recommendations and looking at it, but I can tell when it's just, like, random bullshit versus her trying. So there was that. And then after those two things, which was before we even traveled, that was just prepping for the trip. After that shit was done, was the flights and the getting the hotels, which the another annoying part of the getting the hotels was, again, in the two cities, the city he's from and the beach town, my fiance and I got a hotel. His mom and his brother didn't. But then, in terms of Venice and in terms of Rome, Venice, we were all staying in Venice. We all needed a hotel because no one lives in Venice. So, who finds the reservation? I do. And when we go to make the reservation, we're like telling his mom, hey, we're going to make a reservation at this place. There is another spot, because the bed and breakfast I found, it was, you had bed and breakfast, and then he also had apartments that you could rent, like an apartment house you could rent. So I told my fiance, why don't we stay at the bed and breakfast? And then because since his mom was helping his brother pay for things, they can get the apartment where they have multiple bedrooms, so that then his brother can stay with his mom. They can split it, whatever the fuck they're planning on doing in terms of the financial situations between each other. But that'll work in the sense of it's all technically from the same place. They can do that. So we're like, we'll recommend that to them, that, hey, this is where we're staying. You technically can also stay there, up to you. So we do that. We're like, hey, we're putting a we're going to reserve this place. You could also stay here, up to you. And then she's like, oh, well, can you book it for us? And it's like, you can use a fucking computer. I know you can. Like, why are we going to reserve it for you? You can reserve it yourself. Or, and then she did the same thing, which again, she wasn't staying with us in Rome. She's like, I'm not going to go to Rome. I've been to Rome. I'm just going to stay with my mom. Fine. She doesn't want to go to Rome, but she insisted that his brother go with us to Rome with the girlfriend. So it was going to be us, his brother, the girlfriend, pretty much just the couples going to Rome. So we did the same thing for Rome. This was like weeks later, because I would look up the stuff for one city, reserve it, look up the stuff for the next city, etc., etc., etc. Can you do it for me? Like, are you even adult? Exactly. And this is his mother, and it's just like, come on, man. Oh, wait, I don't even think I mentioned when we booked the fucking tickets. I told you how we had to do the conference calls for things. She wanted to do a conference call when we booked the tickets to make sure everyone booked the tickets, no problem. So we're on the conference call. My fiance and I are buying our tickets together. So we get our tickets, and we're like, how's it going? And she, on the other hand, is struggling because I guess she hadn't, like, looked at her account in the longest time and didn't, like, update her card information on there. So she was struggling. We were on that conference call for like 2 hours, and 1 hour of it was just like, do you need help with the tickets? Do you need help trying to figure out why you can't do it? And we're just like, Jesus. And it's not like she doesn't, she goes every year to Italy, so she makes flights every year. Why is she struggling? I don't fucking know. So that was the flight one. Then it's the hotel one of like, oh, but can you do it? And it's like, really? So that was for the Venice one. She ended up booking it instead of his brother. It was she booked it, and then it came to the Rome one a couple weeks later. One, I think I did the hotels in the span of like 2 or 3 weeks, booking all of them because like I was working as well, so I would like read when I got home from work, try to research, try to figure out things. I looked at, because again I had the travel books, so when I have traveled to Europe, I use Rick Steves' travel books. I like his, and I also use Lonely Planets. Rick Steves, I think, only has books for Europe. I don't think he does any other countries. So, like, for the Italy trip, I got both Rick Steves and Lonely Planet travel books. If it's outside of Europe, then I just use Lonely Planet, because as far as I know, Rick Steve doesn't cover anything outside of Europe. So, like, for Vegas, I got the Lonely Planet's Vegas version. And if we go to Key West, because his father's like, oh, let's go to Key West at some point, which we'll see if that happens. But I got that travel book in case, so I have Lonely Planet's Key West book. So when I was booking the hotels or trying to find hotels, I was going through those sets of books, and I think I looked at, for between Venice and Rome, like over 100 hotels and bed and breakfasts to decide which one to go to, because I would basically read the description of the book, look it up, see how much the price was, see if I even liked how it looked, because I'm particular. I want a decent bathroom and bedroom space. Like, I'm not looking for, like, it has to be an American style hotel, but I'd like to be comfortable. So, pretty much I would see if it met my standards, that kind of thing. And then I had, like, an ongoing Google Doc of, like, which ones I was under consideration, how much were those going to cost for the certain days we were thinking. And then once I kind of had, like, the narrowing down of those, I put, like, my top three. And then I gave it to my fiance of, like, these are my top three, what do you think? Blah, 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 blah. So I think it took about 2 weeks. So we did the Venice one. That was, like, the first one. We did the one for the city he's from, which there wasn't very many hotels to choose from. They only have, like, 4 hotels, if that, because, again, it's a small town. We did the one for the beach area, which that was where we got into an argument because of his mom butting in and trying to be like, oh, you should go to this place, you should go to this place. And it's like, and then, like, when we would tell her a suggestion for a place, she's like, oh, but that's too far from the camper. I literally fucking Google Maps it. It was a 5-minute fucking walk. What do you mean it's too far away? And then when we got, and that was one of the ones we ended up picking, because she's like, oh, that's gonna be so far away. I literally Google Maps it. It's a 5-minute fucking walk. That is not far. And then when we got there, after, again, before when we booked it, she's like, that's gonna be too far away. We got there, she's like, oh, wait, this is really close. It's like, yeah, I fucking Google Maps it. What do you fucking mean? Literally, it was a 5-minute walk. Oh my gosh, so far. So we booked that one, which we got into an argument because of his mom trying to butt in, because it's just like, okay, please. And then we were going to book the Rome one, so similar premise to the Venice one. We're like, and it was just for his brother. Again, his mom wasn't going with us. So I think we just had an ongoing group text, and we just sent it to the full group text of like, hey, this is what we're considering for Rome. There's one more room left, because this was a very small hotel in Rome. Very, very small hotel. Or not hotel, bed and breakfast. I'm treating them interchangeably, but it was a small bed and breakfast. They only had, I think, 5 rooms total for this bed and breakfast. Similar to how the Venice one was, I think. Bed and breakfast, they had 4 rooms, and then they had 3 apartments total. So you only have so many choices. So we were like, we're booking this because it was a good deal. That, again, it was a good deal. 400-ish euros, less than $500 for 3 nights in the city is a good fucking deal. It's was cheaper than the one from the city he was from. It was similar to Venice. I think Venice might have been a little bit more expensive, or they were about the same. And it was a little bit cheaper than the one in the beach too. Like, it was a cheap deal. It was a good hotel. You're getting breakfast with it. It's breakfast in the room. So we send like, hey, we're getting this room. There's one other room available if you want it, or we're gonna have to stay in different places. And again, they pull the fucking card of, oh, but hey, can you book it for me though? And it's like, you can fucking use a computer. What do you fucking mean? Like, we've sent you the website. Go on the fucking website. Put your fucking info in. And they tried to do this whole runaround of like, oh, but can you just do it? Blah, blah, blah. And of course, my fiance's too nice and he fucking does it for them. And I'm like, why? We literally argued about it like 2 weeks ago when the Venice one happened, that they're fucking adults and they can fucking do it. And he's like, ugh. And I'm just like, whatever, fine. It is what it is. So we booked it for his brother. We're like, okay. Another fucking thing that was frustrating while planning. I think beyond that, we didn't really do too much in terms of planning. Even though I had the travel books, because of how they were being for just the hotels and just for the tickets, I'm like, I'm not gonna try to book tickets for things in advance unless they fucking want me to, because there's no point. They're making drama about everything in terms of, oh, but timing, oh, but flexibility, and it's just like, okay. So I didn't book anything for Venice. The only thing I did book was for Rome. And I think I did this super last minute because, again, I was working at the time, and so I was just not having the time to plan things as much as I wanted to, especially because beyond just the, like, planning for the trip in terms of, like, things to do, I was also trying to plan the trip in terms of, like, buying shit. Because, like, how we've talked about before, where I don't buy things for myself, I had, like, no fucking clothing to go in the fucking hot heat in Italy. So, like, I had to plan of, like, okay, I need to buy shorts, I need to buy certain shirts that are not gonna be fucking hot as shit. Because majority of my clothing was for work, and I would dress business casual, so I had, like, nice pants, and, usually it was like nice pants, nice blouses. It's like, okay, I'm not gonna wear those that are super heavy and warm in the fucking blazing ass heat in Italy. So like, I was trying to focus more on like, do I have the shit I need? That was my major focus before doing the activities, because of them being so fucking like, everything's a problem, everything's an issue of just trying to fucking plan things in advance. So Venice, I didn't plan anything. All I did was I got the hotel. We asked his mom because we knew with Venice, when you land in Venice, at the airport, you're not in Venice, you're in the mainland. To get to Venice, you have to take some type of boat. So we asked his mom, like, hey, well, because this was the other thing that was nice. I picked a damn good bed and breakfast. That guy was super fucking informative. He gave us all the fucking information. Like, when you booked with him, he gave an email of like, hey, when you get to Venice, here are like 3 different routes of how you can get into the city based on how you want to get in, based on what's easier for you, that kind of thing. Same thing in terms of like leaving the city. Basically, feel free to contact me if you want to do this, that, the other, blah, blah, blah. He's very nice, very thorough, way above and beyond any type of hotel you'll ever get. So when we get the emails and stuff from him about that, we ask his mom, like, hey, we know you said that your brother's gonna meet us. Do we need to make a plan for how to get into Venice? She's like, no, I will handle it. So we're like, okay, she will handle it. 2 days before, again, we bought these tickets. We've made these hotel reservations 6 months in advance. 2 days. 2 days before we fucking leave to Italy, she says, how are we getting into Venice? And my fiance, she texts this. She doesn't call, she texts this. And I look at my fiance and I'm like, what did I fucking tell you? She wasn't going to fucking do it. So who has to plan it again? Last fucking minute. Wow, it's me. So I look at the different options the guy gives in the email. Thank God for the fucking bed and breakfast man, who was also the same. My fiance has an Italian first name. You do not find his name anywhere. But apparently when you have to go to Italy, we run into that. Her and I are participating. It's on site. Dude, that's how my fiance's best friend feels about his brother, because he used to play video games with my fiance and his brother would piss him the fuck off, to eventually the point of his brother just stopped fucking playing with them because he was so fucking fed up with this shit. So that's how my fiance's best friend feels about his brother. Oh, God. So, yes, 2 days before, we get the text of she doesn't fucking have a plan. Thank God for the bed and breakfast owner, who also happened to have the same name as my fiance. We're like, great. What does his email say? I look at the first method, the very fancy method of, oh, you can rent a private taxi. I'm like, oh, well, let's try renting a private taxi. I put that in the group. I'm going to see if we can rent a private taxi. She's like, great. I look. I see private taxis are available. I look at the time. It is not available at the time we fly in. And it's like, damn. If it would have literally been like 1 day sooner, we probably would have gotten a time for when we landed in. So we're like, no, we can't do that. She's like, okay. And then I look at the next option, and it's like, oh, you have to get the specific, like... So there's like 2 other routes. It's essentially 2 different types of boats. How would I describe these boats? One of them is like a very large boat with a huge group of people. The other ones are a little bit smaller, still with other random people, but just a bit smaller. So we decide we'll probably get one of those, but you get the tickets when you're in Italy. You can get them at the airport. We're like, let's just do that. We can just get them when we're at the airport because we really don't know what we want to do in terms of that, and we still have to update the guy. So we decide we'll just get it at the airport because you can get it on site at the airport. So that's 2 days before. Also 2 days before, I had bought the one thing I bought for Rome, which is that I wanted to go to the Colosseum. I had been to the Colosseum once before, years ago, but that was for just a quick tour. It was just a quick in and out. It was like a moving tour thing. You went there for like not even an hour, and then you had to get to the next thing, so you couldn't actually like spend the time you wanted there. So it was something I wanted to do, and originally we were going to Italy for his grandmother's birthday. Her birthday's not very far from my birthday. My birthday's only a few days apart. So I was like, well, for my birthday we can go to Rome. And so that was what I wanted to do for my birthday, was go to the Colosseum, or at least around the time of my birthday. So that was the only thing I bought, was Colosseum ticket, and technically I got us a pass that would give us like entrance into the Vatican museums. It came with the Vatican Museum, it came with, technically you could go into St. Mark's Basilica, but you had to do still the queue for it. Colosseum, and then you could pick like one other site in Rome. You had like a whole list of sites you could pick from. You could pick one other site, and then it also gave you buses that you could take. I think it was for like 3 days you could use the bus pass. So that was the only thing I bought. Similar, that time, that one we didn't buy for his brother. That one we made him buy himself. We're like, no, we're not buying for this for you, because it was like $200 fucking dollars for that thing. I'm not fucking, both of us were in agreement, we're not buying this shit for him. He can fucking buy it himself. We're not spending $200 and hoping he pays us back, because my fiance's had that experience, and he's like, I do not trust him to pay me back. And I'm like, then do not fucking buy it for him. He can get off his ass and fucking buy it. It is not that difficult. So his brother did buy that for him and the girlfriend. We didn't fucking buy that for them. We did the other fucking reservations, but whatever. So we decided we're gonna get that at the hotel. The only other thing that his mom said that she was going to figure out was telling her brother how big of a car we need in order to drive from Venice to the city they live in. Those were her 2 jobs. Her 2 jobs. 2 jobs. One of them she's already fucked up now. Day of flight. First flight for us from where we live to the Atlanta connection, I think had no problems. Pretty sure we didn't have any issues, as far as I can remember. That one I don't think had any issues. Get to Atlanta. That flight gets delayed. That one got delayed by like 2 hours because the plane was late because I guess there was a storm over where they were coming from Ireland, and then the second issue of the like emergency door that they open in case the plane's to crash and you have to get out. It was like the latch or some shit at the bottom was fucked up, and they had to have a specific investigator come in, double check, yes, it's good. So flight gets delayed 2 hours. Because the bed and breakfast dude's going to meet us, basically once we land at one of the certain spots in Venice, like once we get off the boat, he was going to meet us from the area that the boat lands and take us to the bed and breakfast, walk us there. So I have to contact him and be like, hey, because he basically gives you his WhatsApp number to keep him up to date. So I message him on WhatsApp, hey, our flight's been delayed. Hopefully we should be arriving by this time. I think, again, you're having the time difference. So he might have been asleep at that time. I don't think he responded. I don't remember. It's been like almost a year at this point. But I let him know of that. We do the flight's all fine, beyond being late. Really no issues with the flight. It's a usual international flight. We land. Yeah, I don't think there was any other issues up until that point. So, we land. I let the guy know, hey, we've landed. We had decided on the one thing last minute when we land. Instead of the one boat we planned on doing, now we switched to the other boat because his mom talked to somebody in Italian and decided to switch. So now I have to update the dude and be like, actually, we're taking this boat instead. And I feel bad because I'm the one having to message him. I'm the one he's having to now know, oh, I have to change which location I'm going to. I find it very annoying. It is what it is. Fine. So I update the dude, hey, actually, we're using this boat instead. This is where we're gonna dock now. So we get on the boat. That's all good. Meet the dude. He's all chill. We find out, though, bed and breakfast and the apartments are actually in two different locations. They're not in the same building. They are 30 minutes apart from each other. Walking distance. And in Venice, you have no cars. You only have boats. Because that is it. It is all cobblestones and bridges. There's people don't even have bicycles, really. It's literally just boats. There are no cars, it's just boats. So basically me and my fiance are like, we're gonna have to do a 30-minute walk every day to meet them. Fun. So we get to the apartment first because we're like, fine, there's 4 of them, we'll let them fucking get to their place first. And I think it was technically closer, so we take them to the apartment. Again, bed and breakfast, dude, great. I would go back, like, if I had to ever go back to Venice, I would go back to that same bed and breakfast. The only difference is I would probably get the apartment instead of the bed and breakfast room this time, or if I was to go again, just because bed and breakfast wasn't bad. Room's a little bit small. Seeing how the apartment was, and for the fact that it was only maybe 100 euros more, I'd rather just have the apartment because it was way more space, way bigger. And I feel like it was near more of the sites you go to, so that would be the only thing of why I would pick the apartment next time over the B&B. The B&B was still nice, but apartment was slightly nicer. So we could take him to the apartment. He was super thorough. He was great. He basically gave us like a map, and he just like went through the map of Venice and is like, yep, these are all the different places in Venice. Here's where you don't go. Here's where you do go. You're just like circling everything, crossing everything out. What was it? There's like the 3 areas outside of Venice that's like Murano, Burano, something else. He's like, yeah, everyone says go to Murano. Don't fucking do that. It's a waste of time. It's a tourist trap. Everything. He's just like, no, that's a fucking tourist trap. Don't fucking do this. So he was great. He made this shit way better. Pretty much the only reason why Venice wasn't a fucking shit show was because of the bed and breakfast owner and his recommendations. Because all we did in Venice, because I didn't fucking plan anything, because I wasn't fucking dealing with more drama for fucking booking things, we only did the one thing that his brother's girlfriend wanted to do. She was like, I want to go to this specific theater, La Finesh. Essentially, like the Phoenix is what it's translated to. She wanted to go to that opera house because her degree was in like theater, so she used to do, before she did the rigging just stuff she does with my fiance's brother, she used to work like backstage for productions. So she wanted to do that, sure. So we did that. And then pretty much everything else was just his recommendations. And that's the only reason why Venice wasn't a fucking shit show. Even though there was still annoying shit about Venice. So, I think... So yeah, first day, we land. Because we ended up getting there hours later than what we anticipated because of the flight delay, all we did was we unpacked, got to our places, chilled for a little bit, went to dinner. We went to one of the recommendations. He gave, I think, at least 10 different restaurant recommendations in the area, so we went to one of his the first night. So that was all smooth sailing, good. Next day we knew because his brother's girlfriend wanted to go to the theater. That was the plan for tomorrow. We were going to go to the theater. and then see what else is around. What I did instead of booking anything, I would just do is save on my phone on the maps, because I have an iPhone, so I would save it on the Maps app. Basically different things I had found in the travel books that I'd maybe like to see, or that like if we're nearby I would check it out, like different mask stores or um, what else did I save? Restaurants. I saved restaurants, I saved mask stores, or different types of just craft stores I had saved. Um, those were the main things I saved. I didn't really save like major like sites and stuff because you kind of already knew where those were. Plus, his mom had been to Venice before, so it's like okay, she probably has some idea of things she wants to go do. So, first day in, plan is to go to that thing and then go see other things in Venice. So, as we anticipated the day before, they're never going to walk to us. We have to go walk to them 30 minutes. So we get up, we get ready. They're like, hey, meet us here. It's like, okay, great. It's a 30-minute walk from where we are to their place, and it's a 40-minute walk from where we are to the place they want to meet us at. So let's walk 40 fucking minutes just to start the day. So we meet them at like the center square in Venice. They had already been there for a bit because, again, that for them was like a 15-minute walk. And they're like, oh, what took you so long? We had to walk 40 fucking minutes. What do you mean? Where have we been? We've been fucking walking on cobblestones the entire fucking time. And I don't mind walking. I have no problem with it. The problem with Venice is it's not like the US where it's asphalt and it's pavement and it's flat. You're walking on cobblestones. Shit's uneven. Like, it's all uneven, so by the end of day one, I have blisters on both my feet because of the uneven walking. I don't have shoes that are meant for that. So I was very annoyed by the end of day one for the blisters alone, because I don't mind walking, I like walking, but man, walking on cobblestones, fucking different, especially when it's cobblestones on bridges, because all of Venice is a bunch of bridges in order for the boats to get by. For all these little, because it's just essentially like multiple little segments of island connected. So it was always walking up bridges, walking down bridges, so it's even more uneven because of your having to do the arcing steps. So we get there, they're like, oh, where have you been? Yeah, we had to walk 40 minutes. Where the fuck do you think we've been? We... I think we just had something to drink, because again, with the bed and breakfast, so with the bed and breakfast, the way that specific bed and breakfast did in Venice was they left us baskets of fruit and like snacks. Like it was Burano cookies, it was cherries, it was like little tiny biscuits in a little packaging, it was different jams and marmalades. It was a bunch of things like that. That was already in our room when we got there the first day. And then each morning they would hang on the door fresh pastries. That was the way he did it. That was the way it set it up. Technically for the apartment, they weren't supposed to get breakfast. It wasn't technically part of the apartment. I had done emails back and forth with him asking, hey, is it possible for them to get the breakfast? Because I was trying to be nice and see, hey, is that possible? His mom also was like debating on that. It's like, why the fuck wouldn't you want breakfast? It's like, it was literally like 15 euros more to get breakfast every day. And I don't know what the fuck that was. Either way. So it was only like 15 euros more for them to get breakfast every day. And she like wanted to debate that of like, oh, but it's gonna be unhealthy and blah blah blah. It's like, you're on fucking vacation. What do you fucking mean? So eventually she comes around to it. We had to fucking debate her for that shit too, of like, oh yeah, fine, let's have the bed and breakfast for that one too. And then, oh wow, look, when they get to the apartment, here's a giant fucking spread of fucking fruits and pastries and all this shit for you to have for the entire fucking stay of like 3 nights. Oh, it's so great. Oh, it's so great. It's like why debate this shit? Why make it so fucking like everything's a problem and then, oh, but you're so happy with the results by the end of it? Like why debate the things? I'm not, oh, you should know from the past experience of when I plan things that I don't plan things shittily. I don't make bad plans. So if I'm suggesting something, it's probably not a bad fucking idea. So they get breakfast as well. So pretty much they mostly, even though the apartment has like a coffee maker and all that, his brother's girlfriend just really likes coffee. Technically, so does his mom. They both just drink way too much fucking coffee for any human to drink on a regular basis. That's just how it goes. I drink coffee, but I don't drink that much fucking coffee. And even then, I don't even drink. I'm not a coffee drinker for the most part. Like, I don't drink a cup of coffee every day. I only drink coffee out of, like, if it's a nice restaurant and coffee's a big thing as, like, an after drink or something, I'll do that. Or if it's, like, I'm really tired. Hi, Zachary. Meow. Meow to you as well. Technically, I'm supposed to be playing right now, but I'm also telling Specs about traveling to Italy with my fiance and the frustrations of his family. Love his family, but damn, I get frustrated as shit, and so does he. So, if anything, we're in story mode. We are in story mode. So, Venice first day. We've walked now 40 minutes to meet them. They are drinking coffee. His brother's not drinking coffee. For me, I'm audio only mode, so gameplay isn't what I'm here for right now. Okay. That's fine. You're just gonna hear me tell stories in this like background music of Monster Hunter. I'm at work. Okay, fair enough. I hope your work's going well. Oh my god. Yeah, I hope your work's going well. I hope you do not get caught listening to my stream if that's not something you're supposed to be doing. But hey, I understand it. Sometimes it helps people work. Like my fiance's like that if he needs to be in like work mode, but like really just focus, he'll just put on certain music. So like I know the other day he had just heavy metal music in the background so he could just really tone into things. We had $102.55 order earlier. Oh, jeez. That's a big order, but I don't know what you guys do, so fair enough. So yeah, story-wise, and now my managers don't care if we're on our phones, so we good. Okay, cool then, as long as you're good. Every job's different, some people don't give a fuck, some people do, so hey. But I work at Taco Bell. Okay, nice. Congrats for working at Taco Bell. I don't think I've been to Taco Bell in the longest fucking time. No, it's not an offense to Taco Bell, it's just never been something I've ate. I think it's A, because it's not ever really been around the places I've lived in, and B, it's just never been of interest for me. No offense. I know a lot of other people like Taco Bell, it's not my fast food choice of preference. But I hope your day at Taco Bell's going well. So we meet them. His mom and his brother's girlfriend are drinking coffee. No surprise there, because they drink too much coffee. I am the type of person where I will drink coffee. Anyway, on to the story, yes. I'm not the type of person who drinks coffee often. I will drink coffee if I really need a coffee. I will drink coffee because I just feel like having one. Because it's just like, oh, you know what, it could be nice to try like this new thing. Thank you for following, Zachary. Apologies that there's no follow notification. I tried to set it up, but for some reason, like, Twitch and OBS are not communicating correctly, and I haven't figured out why OBS is being weird about it, so hopefully we can get it to work at some point. I still have to figure that out. It's an ongoing thing. I still haven't really, I don't know, I've tried to look into it. I still haven't found a clear answer as to why it's being weird, but thank you for following. So, I don't drink coffee often. It's either because I need it, because I just feel like trying maybe the new thing at Starbucks, or if it's like a restaurant, like again, like if you go to like European restaurants, coffee's more common. It's usually much nicer, so like I would get a coffee in that scenario. I'm not the type of person to drink a coffee every day, or to drink multiple coffees every day. His mom and his brother's girlfriend are the type to drink too many fucking coffees in one day. If you go to like the Target or Publix or anything, and you know how they have in the fridge section those like Starbucks, those little like Starbucks jugs, and it's like the pre-made like iced coffee. When his mom used to visit us more often and they would like stay here, we would buy one of those because we knew she drank a lot of coffee. And they would stay here maybe one fucking day, that thing was already half gone. Like, I don't understand how you can drink that much fucking coffee. I really don't. But she would drink that much fucking coffee. And His brother's girlfriend is also similar. They drink way too much fucking coffee. I I don't I like coffee, but not that much. I think also because I'm the type where I will get a stomach ache if I have too much coffee. I like coffee, but damn, that's a lot. Yeah, exactly. Like, literally, one of those fucking Starbucks things, the big jugs of the pre-made coffee Starbucks stuff in the fridge section, she would finish half of those. And that would only be in the span of like 4 hours that she was here because they would be there for maybe one day, so it was the night before, maybe she had one, and then the morning before they left. And it's like, how? How did you drink that much? How do you not have a stomach ache? Because I get stomach aches if I have too much fucking coffee. That's why I don't drink it that much either. I don't fucking know. So we meet them. They're of course having coffee. Who knows if that's her second coffee of the day? I don't fucking know. But we meet them. They're having coffee. I think my fiance and I share a soda because we're just like, fuck it, let's drink something because everyone else is having something. And then we get on with our day. We take a few photos around the big square in Venice. And then we're like, okay, we need to go to the theater. And the theater is like a 30-minute fucking walk. So we went from 40 minutes walking to another 30 minutes walking. So we get tired very quickly because it's so much fucking walking. Again, we like it, we like the scenery and all that, but walking that much, especially when we didn't used to walk that much, was a lot. We get to the theater, because I'm trying to think if we really did much else before the theater. I feel like it was just mostly a lot of walking around, looking at things. What we did is actually, we went to the theater. They were like, we don't open until this time. Come back in like a few hours. We decide, where the fuck did we go after that? I think we went to a store she wanted to check out. It was a little bookstore, but it had some cats that they, I guess, like, I don't know if they own the cats or if they just like to house the cats, but it was cats in a bookstore, and it was like a big little like bookstore. So we went there and we checked out the stuff because she likes books. She's also really into literature. So that was what we did, and then I think we went back to the theater after that. So it was all pretty chill, not too bad. After the theater, I feel like my timeline's off here. Timeline is off. We did go to the theater, but we didn't go to lunch after the theater. We went to lunch before the theater. I don't fucking remember what we did before we did lunch, though. We did something. I don't remember. Again, this is like almost a year ago. All I know is we finished the activity. Everyone's hungry. We're like, let's go get lunch. I'm like, okay, why don't we go to this place that I found in my books? It's a simple, like, it's Italian style. So, again, it's not like a typical sit-down restaurant. It's either bar type, where you, like, sit on bar stools. It's a quick, you're just eating something small. Because, again, in Europe, they don't really have major lunches. It's more so, or it all varies depending on, I guess, where you are. Some people have big lunches. Some people have small dinners. Some people have very quick, small, grab bite eats, and then big dinners. For this place, it was very small, grab something to eat, grab a sandwich that you can kind of walk with. So that was the idea, is to just grab something, sit in a bar stool, so we can go back to doing whatever. His mom's like, no, I want to sit down somewhere. And we're like, okay. And after we had already done the walk this place, she was like, I don't want to walk much further either. So she literally turns a corner, and she goes to a tourist trap. And we're like, ah, lovely. So we wasted that lunch going to a fucking tourist trap, and we knew it was a tourist trap immediately, but that was what she wanted, and we're just like, fine, because we don't want to fucking debate her. And that's the other thing, we knew it's a tourist trap. We all know, like, let's just get pizza. It's a tourist trap. It'll be the only thing that'll be decent. What does his mother get? Lasagna. And we all know it's like, that shit's gonna be frozen. What the fuck are you doing? She still got it, and then she's like, oh, this is only okay, and we're like, looking at her, my fiance and I look at each other, and we're just like, yeah, no fucking shit. Like, what did you expect? So, there was that. We go back to the theater after lunch, because it was the whole, we had to wait to go back there. After that, we are just like, we want to chill, we want to get the fuck away from them for a bit, because it's just, we were both, I think, still annoyed about the fucking lunch thing of like, why the fuck did we waste our money going to a tourist trap of all fucking places when we could have literally went to that place. We could have literally grabbed the food, and we could have just walked back to our bed and breakfast that was not even 5 minutes from there. And the bed and breakfast, the way it was set up is you walked in, It was a main little like kitchen area that's like a common area for anybody who's staying at the bed and breakfast. So like it had a fridge with like milk and some juice. If you wanted to drink that, you could pour in a glass, that kind of thing. It had a coffee maker. They had a big table where if you just wanted to sit and just chit chat, you could do that. And then you would go up the stairs, and then yours are different rooms. So we literally could have grabbed the stuff and then went back there and sat and ate there. But we didn't do that. We went to the tourist trap. We were both frustrated about that. So after the theater, which was cute, it was nice, we were like, let's go our separate ways. We'll meet up after dinner because we were all tired because it was a lot more walking than anyone else anticipated. Which, I don't know. I mean, it wasn't more walking than any of us anticipated. It was more walking than I anticipated because I didn't expect to have to do a 30-minute fucking Head Start walk to meet them every day. If it wasn't for that, the walking was what I anticipated. But having to start every day, walking 30 minutes just to meet them to start the day, was not fucking fun. And it was never they met us, it was always we had to meet them. That was what gets annoying of the not fucking compromising. Like, we've walked every fucking day to you. Fucking chill, or meet us halfway. Anything. So, we go our separate ways. I think I wanted to go to a specific store I saw before we went back. And then my fiance and I went back. We were both frustrated with each other because, again, we were frustrated with them because of the fucking lunch thing. We get back, we chill. We're like, what are we going to do for dinner? Why don't we do one of the places he recommends? We're like, oh, he said we need a rank reservation. So I'm like, why don't we just reserve it? My fiance speaks Italian, so he can fucking do the reservations and shit, no problem. Which, that was the other fucking thing of like, he speaks Italian, his brother speaks Italian, his mother speaks Italian. His mother would speak things in Italian, she had no problem. His brother, like, fucking refused to speak in Italian for things. He just, like, refused. Like, we know you speak Italian, why the fuck aren't you speaking Italian? Literally, you can order this shit for your fucking self. What are you doing right now? And that was the other annoying thing of, like, the other thing in terms of getting prepped for the trip was his mom was hoping me and his brother's girlfriend were going to try to learn some Italian because his family doesn't speak any, his mom's side of the family doesn't speak any English, they only speak Italian, except for his one uncle. His one uncle who's been to the US, who's had to work, he works in the music industry, so he has to know English just to work with more clients. He's the only one who knows English along with his girlfriend, but his other uncle, his grandmother, none of them speak English. So it was one of those hoping we would learn Italian, but it's like, nah, I'm trying to figure out the shit I need for the trip. I'm trying to figure out things we should be doing on the trip. Having to reserve the hotels, having to worry about that, still working, and also trying to possibly learn Italian. That didn't happen. I got like very little into it just because there was too much other shit going on. So it's like, nah, that wasn't gonna happen. So she tried to use Duolingo to learn it. I know my fiance tried Duolingo for a bit to try to see if that would help him with his Italian. He's like, this shit fucking sucks. Duolingo, if you're trying to learn a language, because I saw him to some of the like lessons for that, it will not, you will learn phrases, you will learn like basic words, but you will not know sentence structure, you will not know grammar, you will not know how to like put it in a sentence. Duolingo's not going to help you with that. Because again, like when you're in high school, you have to learn a foreign language. So like I took Spanish for 2 years in high school, and then for my college degree, they required I take a foreign language, so I did 2 semesters of Arabic. I would have taken Spanish again, but when I looked up the stuff about the professors, they said all of them were garbage and didn't give a fuck about their jobs, and I'm like, I'm not going to do that. I want someone who's actually going to try to teach me something. So instead I took Arabic for 2 semesters. And so like I had already had some basic knowledge of like how to try to learn a language, and that's what I was trying to do for Italian, and I knew I wasn't going to have time to do that in terms of being ready for the trip. And when I saw him do Duolingo, I'm like, nah, that ain't gonna fucking do shit either. And so his brother's girlfriend tried to use Duolingo, and you could tell she didn't fucking know shit from it. Like, she maybe knew some words, but she could not say things to people. So it was like, okay, we're fine. For me, I'm the type where I can just like go along with kind of, because again, since I had 2 years of Spanish from high school, even though it was years upon years ago, I still had some remembrance of it, and Italian's in the same language family as Spanish, so there's some similarities, not a lot, but a little bit. So I could kind of get an idea of sometimes what people were saying. So I was passable. She was also passable, but I think, or maybe it's the whole because I had been with my fiance longer, they seem to be okay with me more. I don't know. But story-wise, his brother refused to speak Italian. So when it came to reserving dinner that night, my fiance is the one who has to fucking reserve it because his mom also, when we're like, hey, basically we asked her like, hey, what are we gonna do for dinner? We're thinking of going to this place. She's like, I'm too tired. I don't want to go to dinner. We're like, but like you should eat something. She's like, no, I'm tired. So we're like, okay, we'll make a reservation for us and his brother and his girlfriend to go to the place. Even though like this place, again, we're gonna have to walk 30 minutes to go to where they're at, to go meet them, to go to dinner. And in order to be nice, to make it less of a walk, because we knew his mom was tired, we picked the place that was 5 minutes fucking away from where they stayed. Literally, not even 5 minutes. Not even 5 minutes was the walk. And she's like, no, I don't want to go. So we're like, okay, we like triple checked. You sure you don't want to go? You sure you want to go? She's like, no, I don't want to go. Okay, he calls them, he speaks to them Italian, he's like, hey, basically in Italian, making the reservation for later. They're like, yep, we can make that reservation. It basically like this is the last table available because it's a small place. Again, all these places the guy gave are hole in the wall, they're local places. It's not touristy. It's going to be good food, that kind of thing. We're like, great. So we get the table. We have plenty of time to go walk to meet them, so we're on time. We get there to go grab his brother and the girlfriend. Now his mom's like, oh, can I go now? And we're like, you literally said you didn't want to go. You literally said you didn't want to eat. We triple checked this and we already reserved it. And it's not even like 5 minutes from the reservation time. Well, I think it was like 10 minutes from when the reservation was going to be. We got there with like a 10-minute leeway because the other problem was the reason why we split up after the theater was because every day, every fucking day on this trip, they insisted of having an afternoon nap. Why? I don't fucking know. But every day it was, oh, we need to take a nap. But, like, do you need to take a nap when you're in a country you don't get to go to that often? You're only in these cities maybe a few times. I mean, some people are only going to be there once in their lifetime. Maybe you'll be there a few other times. Like, why are you taking a nap? Like, this is the thing. I have no problem with naps. These were not naps. These were not 30-minute naps. These were like 3 hours they come back. Like, what do you do? Like, 3 hours napping? Come on, man. Because I have no problem with taking like a quick 30-minute nap, but these were 3 hours. 3 hours of the day are now gone. This was every fucking day with the fucking naps, man. Again, I was fucking tired. I had blisters on both my feet. I had 2 blisters on both my feet, so I had 4 blisters total, and I was still trying to not take a fucking nap because I wanted to go to the city I'm not going to fucking see probably for however many years, if not again in my lifetime. Like, what the fuck is this? So, we get there. She's like, oh, can I join now for dinner? We're like, we'll call and see. I refuse to travel with someone who's not on the exact same page as me. Yeah, but see, this is the problem of it was his family and we had to be with his family. Trust me, we are now on the page of if we don't have to travel with them, we're not traveling with them. Like, we're going to avoid having to travel with them because of this bullshit. Because the other thing is, like, he used to, as a kid, go with his mom to go to these things. I think because it wasn't, A, he was younger, so he didn't give a fuck, and B, because they weren't going to different cities, it was just the town he was from. It didn't matter, but it's like, we're in these specific cities, and I think also because now we're paying money for it. I think because, again, it's the whole he's now paying money to go do these things, he wants to make the time useful with the money he has fucking spent. We have spent $5,000 on tickets to fucking get here, and we are spending $300 at least per hotel. If it was my mom, I wave her at the hotel, I'll push her into the canal and then go to a museum. Oh my god, no. Yeah, we were both very annoyed. So we call to see can we add her to the reservation, and they basically like kind of give him the tone of like, why the fuck are you asking this shit? Like, no, it's way too last minute. Like, we do not have space. And so we basically just have to tell her like, no, there's no more fucking space. But don't put me wrong, I love my mom, but damn. Like, again, I love his mom too, but fuck, I don't want to plan shit with her, because it's like, why does this shit have to be this fucking complicated? This shit should not be this fucking complicated. So, we called, they're not going to fit her. So she's just like, it's fine. We're like, we can get you something and bring it back. She's like, no, it's fine. I'm just gonna go to bed. We're like, okay. fine. Should have fucking just said yes originally and you would have went with us. But whatever. So we go to dinner, and again, his brother refuses to fucking speak Italian. We know he speaks Italian fluently. We fucking know he does, yet he didn't want to fucking speak it. So what did my fiance do? He ordered everybody's fucking meals at dinner because he was the only one willing to fucking speak Italian, because I don't speak Italian. His brother's girlfriend doesn't speak Italian. It's only him and his brother. They are the only ones who speak Italian. And the people probably would speak English, but again, he made the reservation in Italian, and people definitely treat you better if you speak the language. It's just, that's how it's going to be. There's always going to be the tourist culture if people don't want to deal with tourists. People are still friendly even if you're a tourist, but you're definitely treated differently. People treat you more welcomingly. If we had tried to make it in English, we probably would not have gone to reservation, because it's the whole people prefer. Again, the people prefer their own people. If they don't have to deal with tourists, they'd rather not, because it's just the whole. It's more effort, it's more work. It's the whole trying to impress the tourist, so what if it's a fucking snooty-ass tourist and they don't want to deal with that shit? So, either way, my fiance had to order everybody's dinner in Italian. He again, I think for him it was good in the sense of he was always not as confident about his Italian. It made him more confident with it. But it's also like, but why can't your brother fucking speak Italian? Literally multiple times, his girlfriend would ask him, hey, how do I say this thing? Because she wants to impress the family. And he just wouldn't fucking answer her question. And we're just like, what the fuck? Like, she's legitimately trying to impress your family and like ask you, how can she say this thing to be nice to your family? And he's just like not fucking answering her questions. We're just like, that's on them. I remember there was at one point, it was like the four of us were hanging out. This was like when we were in the city he was from, and we could tell they were having a fucking argument behind us because of him doing this shit so much, and she was getting really pissed off about it because she's like legitimately trying to learn the language, legitimately trying to be part of like the family with that, and he just didn't tell her anything. I don't know if he just ignored her or what, but like, what the fuck, man? She's literally asking you, hey, how can I say this thing? If you don't know the answer, just fucking say that. But versus just like completely ghosting her on the fucking answer to the question. Like, what the fuck? So, that was day one of, I think we were there a little over 2 weeks. Or, technically day two, because day one we're counting as the day we flew in. So, that's day two. I think after that, it was just more little frustrations building up, because after that we really didn't have a plan. We would just go off of recommendations of what the guy said. So we ended up, instead of going to the main tower in Venice that everybody goes to that's in the center square, the bed and breakfast owner's like, don't go there, you're going to spend way too much time in line, and you can see a better view if you literally take a boat and go to the church that's just across. Like, so instead of like across the street, just across the water is this church that also has a tower of a basically similar height. And instead of seeing out from Venice out to the land of Italy, if you're in the main tower that everybody else goes to, that's a huge ass line. You're going to spend like 4+ hours just in line. Going to this church, you're actually looking at Venice, not looking at Italy. Which, I mean, you're there for Venice, so why wouldn't you want to look at Venice? This is like a podcast. I love it. I'm glad you're enjoying my story time. Oh my god. So, we instead follow what the bed and breakfast owner says, and we go to this other tower, which is great. He is correct. He is the only if I didn't fucking book this bed and breakfast, Venice would have been fucked in terms of what we would have done. Because we would have known what the fuck to do. We probably would have wasted time in any of these fucking lines for these tourist places. And there's nothing wrong with the tourist places other than if you don't get there early in the fucking morning, you're gonna spend all goddamn day in line. And there's no point in wasting an entire day standing in line versus doing anything else. So, thank you to the bed and breakfast owner for giving us things to fucking do. So we go to the tower he recommends. And versus like the other tower that you'd have to stand 4 hours in line for, we literally get there and we go straight to the fucking tower. You don't have to do a line, you don't have to do shit. You just go in the church, you pay to go to the tower, you're there. That's it. Like, why would no one else go to this tower? Probably because people don't tell anybody about it, because maybe they don't want it to become a tourist trap too. I don't fucking know, but it was great. So we went to that tower. It was chill. We hung out there. The other thing was we didn't realize there were fucking bells on that tower. So there's one point my fiance's like taking a picture with his phone, and you're in a tower like super high up. He's taking a picture of something. The bell fucking starts ringing. I fucking look at him and I'm like, I hope he doesn't drop his fucking phone, because we had just bought new phones. I think 6 months prior to that. So he had like the new. It's not the newest Android, but it was the one before that. And I have one of the newer iPhones. I think I have the 14. Which one do I have? I have... Go to General, About... Yeah, I have the iPhone 14. So he has like the equivalent in terms of Galaxy. I don't have Android. Again, my family was not technologically savvy, and so we got iPhones and we got Macs instead of actual PCs and actual technology. Not that it's not technology, it's just... I feel like iPhone is much less effort in terms of having to think of how to do things, whereas Android, you have a lot more freedom for how you can customize the phone, how you can use things on it. So, and I think sometimes it's not always as intuitive. I literally remember with my last job, I had a coworker who, instead of getting an iPhone, she got an Android because it was slightly cheaper, I think, or she wanted to try something new. She didn't know how to find her fucking apps, and the only reason I knew is because I had my fiance who had an Android, and I was just like, here you go, you just had to do this specific type of swipe. She was like, oh. So, that's how it goes. Luckily, he did not drop his phone. We both fucking cringe, or not cringe, but like tensed up because we're like, please don't drop the fucking phone. After the bells rang, I'm like, I'm putting my phone in my bag. I'm not pulling it out anymore because I don't know if it's gonna ring anymore, and I'm not dropping this shit. I know I'm clumsy. I'm not losing my fucking phone at the beginning of this trip because we still got 2 more weeks to go. I'm not going without a phone. So it went immediately in the bag after that. Beyond that, though, the tower was great. I would stay in the tower because the tower was great. Would go back there. Because I don't even think I sent my manager only to the jump scare, and he almost tried to strain the pen. Oh my god. I'm glad he didn't drop it into the pan of sauce. But yeah, that's how we felt about if he would have lost his phone or if I would have lost my phone. It would have been worse because it's like, then we're in another country for almost 2 weeks without a fucking phone. I wasn't gonna do that. So, didn't lose the phones. Thank God. Beyond that, tower was great. I don't even think the tower cost like 10 euros a person. It was fucking cheap. You were right there immediately. You got a great fucking view looking at Venice. It was great. Would go back. Would recommend. We did that. After this, we decide to go to the restaurant he recommended, which he literally said explicitly, get pizza. Do not get anything else. Get pizza. This place is for pizza. We go to the restaurant. We sit outside because it's like outside, you're right by the water. The water's right here. You can see this other area. Because again, Venice is all these segmented pieces of land connected by bridges, or you take boats to them. So you're seeing a different segment of land. I don't know if it was a church or just some type of like theater building you could see. But you could see a building you're right by the edge of the water for this restaurant. So we go to the restaurant, we sit down. We're all like, game plan, we're getting pizza because he told us to get pizza. Waiter comes by. He is the type of man who will pitch you the specials. His mother speaks Italian. You would think she would have picked up on him being the type that's just trying to get you to pick up on the fucking expensive special. No, she still tries to go with it. But then again, earlier, literally the day before, 2 days before, she fucking went with this tourist trap for food, so I guess I'm not entirely surprised. Either way, we sit down. We all said we're gonna get pizza. He pitches her the special. She's like, I want to get the special now. And the problem with this special is, it is a fish special, but it is not a small fish special. It is you need 3 people at least to eat this fish. So she's trying to now see if she can get my fiance and his brother to eat the fish special with her. even though it was explicitly stated, you get pizza here. You don't get anything else. So what do me and his brother's girlfriend do? We get fucking pizza because we were told get fucking pizza. What do? Unfortunately, they fall into being too nice to their mother and get the fucking fish. And I even told my fiance, why are you getting this? Because the other problem is my fiance is very particular about food he likes. There are certain things he does not like to eat. It's not because he has an allergy, he's just picky. Two things he does not like. He does not like capers. What the fuck was the other thing he doesn't like? That was in this fucking meal. It was capers, and it was one other thing in this fucking thing that he does not like to eat. Why the fuck? I'm so sorry I have to go to bed. I have to be up early for physical therapy. I'm not done with this story. Okay, okay, Specs. You have a good night. I hope your physical therapy goes well. I'm sorry you're in physical therapy. I hope everything's okay. I'll probably finish a little bit of this story, but if anything, I'll repeat it for you next time you show up, Specs, okay? You have a good night, though. You're at the restaurant with the pizza. Yes. Have a good night, Specs. I will continue this portion of the story with you. If anything, I'll repeat it so then I can still tell Sekiri about it, okay? Have a good night, though. Good night. So, Sekiri, if you're still here, we will continue with the pizza story. We're supposed to be getting pizza. She fucking pitches them into getting the fucking fish, which has two items that my fiance does not like. One of them being capers. I don't remember what the fucking second portion of it was that he doesn't like, but it was another thing he doesn't like. So I'm like, there's two things in here you don't fucking like to eat. Why are you getting this? And I guess it's because he chooses to be nice to his mother, but it's like, why? Immediately, we get the food. I get pizza. His brother's girlfriend gets pizza. They're all seeing the fish get made, and I can see my fiance's expression just start to just get sadder and sadder, and angrier as well. It's the sad angry, because he's like, this was a terrible choice, and it was a terrible choice, because, as expected, he did not like it. And he's just like suffering through it, because he is the type where he will suffer through it, versus just like, let's just get something else, let's try to fix it. He's like, no, this is what I've decided, and it's just like, I'm like, I will eat it instead, because I don't mind capers. I didn't mind the things. I don't fucking, what the fuck was the other thing that was in it that he doesn't like? I'm trying to see if I have a photo of the fucking fish. I don't think I do, but we'll see. Do I have a photo of this fish to remember what the fuck was in this fish? Okay. Yep. So far, story is accurate. We went to the theater. We went to dinner. Yep. I'm glad I am good with my memory of remembering things, because I am telling the story accurately. I do not have a picture of the fish, though. Yeah, I have no picture of the fish. So, unfortunately, no picture of fish. All I know is there was two items in it he does not like. So, because there's two items he does not like, he is not happy with the fish. And he chooses to suffer. Why? Because he chooses to suffer. I literally am like, have some of my pizza. His mom can tell he's upset, and she's like, oh, well, we can just buy you a pizza as well. It's fine, it's fine. And he's like, nope, nope, nope. So he refuses to have a pizza ordered for him. He refuses to eat my pizza. Eventually, I convince him to have a slice of my pizza, and I try the fish, and the fish was meh. It was meh. Wasn't that seasoned, it was meh. Again, the dude told us, get fucking pizza. What does she do? She gets both of them to have fish with her, and it's like, fucking really? And you can tell even his brother's kind of like mad about the fish, because he starts sharing the fucking pizza his girlfriend got, and it's just like, ugh. So, my fiance's very annoyed about that. Afterwards, because it's literally just like a 2-minute walk, is the other place that the dude recommends to get gelato. So we get the gelato, and then as usual, they're like, oh, we want to take a nap. well, his mom's like, I want to take a nap. His brother's like, I want to take a nap. His brother's girlfriend's like, well, I'm gonna go to this museum. And my fiance and I he's so annoyed about the food thing. He's like, I just want to go do my own thing. And I'm like, fair enough. So we part ways. We're both very tired at this point. I still have 4 blisters, 2 on each foot. He's also very tired foot-wise. I think he might have had 1 blister on his foot. I could be wrong, but I think he might have had 1. So we're both exhausted. I don't want to walk anymore. So I'm like, why don't we figure out how we can do the boats to not walk as much? So we try to figure out the boats. The boats are fucking confusing as fucking Venice, I'm gonna be honest. That shit was fucking confusing. That's the only reason why I would not really want to go back to Venice, is because I still don't understand how that fucking boat system works. It's too complicated. I don't get it. So we try to do the boats to get back to our room to chill. We get on the boat. We're like, okay, it's this boat, we're supposed to make this connection here. We get off the boat, we try to do the connection. Apparently, I don't know if they like switch the schedule, I don't fucking know. We tried to use the app for the boats, and I don't fucking know. All that happened was, we wasted an entire like hour, almost an hour and a half, trying to get back, and all we did is we went in a fucking circle, and we landed back at the same fucking dock that we originally docked off of. That was where we ended up because we couldn't fucking understand it. And the other problem is my fiance gets motion sick, so in order to avoid motion sickness, he will try to make himself fall asleep. And so by doing that, he would fall asleep on the boat, and then it'd be like, okay, we need to get off the boat. And he would not understand what the fuck's happening because he A, gets motion sick, and B, he has sleep apnea. And so if he's not sleeping with a mask, he doesn't sleep well. So it's a mixed bag of things. It's how it goes. The boats were confusing as fuck. We just ended up back at the same fucking dock we had taken off of, and just decided, fuck it. He wanted to try again on the boats. I was so fed up. I'm like, nope, I'm not doing this shit where you're falling asleep and I don't know what the fuck where we're going. I am walking. I am tired. So we had to walk 30 minutes fucking back to our room. Me and blisters. Me literally every fucking step hurts. Every step fucking hurts. There was no calm steps. It was all pain. So we walk, we get back, we're both frustrated. I'm angry because I'm annoyed about the blisters. I'm annoyed about him being, like, going along with the fucking fish thing because I knew he was annoyed about that. And it's like, why didn't you just have pizza? Like, why didn't you just eat some of my pizza? He was annoyed. Literally, he was wanting to just fucking go back home. And I'm like, you can't go back home. We're here to see your grandmother. That is the purpose of this trip. We have to get through this and then we get to see your grandmother. That is the purpose. We have to deal with it. So we end up, I convince him to not try to leave because he was legitimately wanting to fucking leave. I'm like, you can't leave. That's not the purpose of this. You're here to see your grandmother. You can't fucking leave. We're not leaving Italy because of your mother and your brother pissing you off. Like, they're pissing me off. We just have to deal with it. So we continue on with the journey. And fucking here. Let me see. I can just look at fucking photos, but I'm pretty sure after that we made another reservation. Okay, that was the other portion of why we were getting frustrated. Was because, again, every time we tried to plan things, it was always complicated. So in Venice, and then there's the cities that are right by Venice. Murano, Burano. I forget what the fucking third one's called, but they're literally like right by Venice. You take like an hour boat ride and an hour boat ride back. So we split up. We go back to the room. Again, they try to take like a 3-hour nap. We go through our whole conversation of like convincing him not to leave. I think that took an hour. Eventually I'm like, okay, now that we're good, are we gonna go to Burano or whichever the fuck one it was? Because like we're getting close to when the boats aren't going to come back to the mainland, because the boats do end. Like the boats are not an all night, all day thing. They do stop fucking sailing during the nighttime. So if we don't go at a certain time, we can't get back. So I'm like, well, what's the plan? He's like, well, let's call them. Because every time it's also that, we have to be the one to initiate. They're like, oh, we want to take a nap. But then they, A, don't wake up from the nap. And B, don't initiate, like, hey, here's when we're going to meet up again. It's always us having to initiate, like, hey, what are we doing? What's the plan? And it's just like, okay. So we call his brother. Hey, are you guys up yet? clearly we wake him up from a nap because he sounds like he just woke up. He's like, I'll call you, or call me back in like 5 minutes so I can wake up. Okay, sure. We give him like 10 minutes. We try to give him extra time. We call him back. Sounds like we woke him up again. Okay, but seriously though, what's the plan? Oh, we're gonna go to the thing. Like, he basically, he wants to go to the other thing, to the other city. I don't remember if it's Burano, I don't remember which one. We're like, okay, but we need to leave soon. So talk to your mom, because they're staying in the same place as his mom. They're literally in the same fucking building. You just go down the stairs and oh wow, here's the other room. Like, see with her. We give it maybe another 10 minutes, and eventually his mom calls us. She's like, hey, what are we doing? We're like, has his brother not talked to you yet? She's like, no. We're like, we've talked to him twice. He was supposed to talk to you by now about, like, what we're supposed to do. So, like, he literally could shout to her downstairs, and she would be able to hear him, and he couldn't do that. And we're just like, okay. So we basically explained to her, like, hey, if we're going to go to one of these other cities, we need to leave very, very soon, because if we don't go very soon, we are not going to get back to the mainland. So she's like, okay, let me talk to his brother. Eventually, we're just, because at this point I wanted to check out a store, so we had left to go check out the store. We checked out the thing. We were like, okay, let's just go back to the room. We were only 5 minutes from the room, and they were still fucking figuring shit out. So we're like, okay. We get back to the room. I'm like, let me just look at this boat schedule again, because I want to make sure if we're actually going to this, we make it home. Or we make it back to the hotel. And so I look at it and I'm like, there is no physical way we are going to be able to leave if they are still not ready, and they have, because in this scenario, they would have to walk to us 30 minutes. It's not us walking to them because it's a specific boat we have to take. They'd have to walk to us 30 minutes after finishing getting ready for us to get on the boat, go there. We wouldn't even get to spend much time there because we'd have to get to the boat that leads us back. And I'm like, there's no physical way we can get there, actually enjoy it, or have dinner, because the idea was to have dinner there. It's like, we can't physically have dinner there. You're not going to have enough time to have dinner and get back. So I'm like, let's just have dinner here. I'm exhausted. I'm tired of walking. I don't even really want, I don't want to at this point. I'm just done. And he's also just kind of done. He also just wants to have dinner. So his mom eventually calls us like, hey, yeah, we are good to go. What's the plan? We have to now pitch to them, yeah, no, we really shouldn't do this. And his brother was super, like, just, like, oh, but, like, just debating, like, is really not possible. And we just basically have to be like, it's seriously not possible. Like, if you want to go by yourself and try to make the attempt, fine, but we're not going to try to swim back in the ocean to get back to our hotel room if we can't make it back on time. Like, we both want to get back to our room because the next day we have to leave. So the other thing is we have to make sure everything's packed up to leave the next morning. So it's like, I do not want to risk A, not getting back to the room, and B, not having enough, well, A, not having enough time to pack to make sure everything's all good to travel the next day, or B, not be back in my room to do that. So we convinced them to go to dinner. You can tell his brother is very annoyed by the fact that we didn't get to go to that city or the little island, the island near Venice. He's upset, but it's like, you took a nap for 3 fucking hours. If you wouldn't have taken a 3-hour nap, we could have gone there. Don't take naps for 3 hours. So we don't go. We go to dinner. We go to another recommended place. As usual, my fiance makes the reservation because everyone else is incapable of making reservations. We go to dinner. The time we went, the night before when we went, just my fiance and I and his brother and the girlfriend, he ordered the wine because he was speaking Italian. Since we were all there and his mom was there, she's like, and since his girlfriend's brother really likes wine, we're like, let her pick the wine. What does she pick? Out of all the Italian wines, you can have specific fancy wines that you will never find anywhere else other than in this region. And what does she pick? Pinot Grigio. Why? But why did you pick Pinot Grigio? Something that you can get anywhere. Why did you not get the specific Italian wines that you can't fucking find anywhere other than in Venice? And you say you like wine. Why? And to add to that, She picks the Pinot Grigio. Since she's picked the wine, she must try. Also, real fast, you will be up in like 3 hours still playing. I will probably not be here in 3 hours. Why do you ask, Sekri? I will probably be here maybe until... Okay. Yeah, I'll probably just finish the Venice story and then cut it off there. Just so then I don't get through all of the Italy story and then have to repeat all the Italy story again for specs at some point. I was going to help you fight Nergigante. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I won't be up in 3 hours. It's 1:30 where I'm at. I'm on the East Coast, so no, I'm probably gonna go to sleep soon. I do appreciate you offering to fight Nergigante with me. Alright, you're good. Yeah, I do appreciate that though. I didn't mind fighting Nergigante, but yeah, maybe sometime in the future if you want to play together we can do that. Because I know I've played with Specs before. He helped me do one of the earlier low rank missions. It was like just getting some eggs from Rathalos, but like I struggled with that because I didn't have the right camp. So he helped me do that. So yeah, if anytime you want to join. Wait, are you on PC? I am on PC. So I am on PC, but I play with controller. Yeah, I'm on PC, but I play with controller, just because I just don't like playing with keyboard mouse. I was a console gamer growing up, so I haven't gotten used to keyboard mouse. The only game I've played with keyboard mouse is Stardew Valley, and that's like it. I tried to, the other night I played Overcooked 2, and years ago I played Overcooked 2, but I played it on my Mac computer, and that thing couldn't fucking run it, and I also am not great on keyboard mouse. So, like, I ended up dropping the game. I never finished it because the PC, the little Mac Pro I was using couldn't fucking run the game, and B, shit at keyboard mouse. So, since the other night I was still trying to do some of the more just repetitive quests for Monster Hunter offline, I decided to play Overcooked 2, and I played with controller, and I got through the game in literally the 2 sessions I streamed because it's way easier on controller for me. I'm used to controller. Same for you, yeah. I grew up on consoles, so I'm not used to PC. The only reason I even have a PC is because it's my fiance's old PC. So he bought a new PC, he gave me his old one since I didn't have one. So then I could play games with him, and then also now I get to stream. So, yeah. I do not play on keyboard mouse, but I do play with controller, but I have PC. Technically, we do have some consoles, we just haven't taken the time to set them up. Because he has an old PS4, he has an old Xbox 360, he has some other type of Xbox, I don't remember which model of Xbox, but he has another Xbox. We just haven't taken the time to plug them in, so we both use PC. So, yeah, any other time in the future, if you want to fight Nergigante or any of the other monsters with me, cool beans with me, Sekiri, I have no problem with that, feel free and join in. Just, yeah, I'm not going to be on in 3 hours, so. Back to the last bit of story time for Venice, and then I probably will fight this one mission and then maybe call it the end of stream, just because I wasn't expecting to stream this long, but because I was in story time with Specs previously, I was trying to get through some of the story with him. So, Specs has been chilling with me every few streams, so he wasn't with me for I think the last Overcooked stream, but the previous one he was, and that was when we started the story time, and now we've been continuing story time. So we're getting through segments of the story at a time because it's just such a long story. But in terms of the last bit of Venice, we go to the restaurant, his brother's girlfriend orders the Pinot Grigio. I'm annoyed because it's like, why the fuck would you order that when you could order literally wines you will not find anywhere else there? But hey, because she picks the wine, she's supposed to try the wine. She does the little like, here, spins the glass, sniffs it, tastes the wine. Her response is Pinot Grigio. Literally the waiter gives her a look like, yeah, no shit. Like, come on, man. But hey, so beyond that, the only other thing that I kind of was annoyed about with the last restaurant was the one, like, the thing I would have eaten, they didn't fucking have, so then I had to compromise and get something else, which it was still good, but it's like, man, I wanted a different thing, but they were out of it, so is what it is. And then we finished there, we split up, went back to our rooms, we packed for the night so we could leave for the next day. And that was majority of Venice. So at this point, we are very tired of dealing with his family because it's just compromising, him having to speak in Italian when his brother's capable of speaking Italian. He wanted to order things and then didn't to be nice. We have to walk 30 minutes every fucking day to start the day, etc., etc. We were very tired at this point in the trip, and we were only 3 days into another almost 2 weeks that we had to be with them. So, yeah. And then we'll end on this part of the segment of Venice, because then it'll tie back into what I previously told Specs about in terms of the 2 things that his mom said she was going to do that she failed to do. And then, yeah. So, we'll pause on that portion of the Italy story, so that then I don't have to say everything. I am going to grab something to drink, though, because I've been speaking a lot. And it reminds me of when I used to work in call centers, and you lose your voice. I'm going to take my fiance's Coca-Cola. Okay. Now I feel better. There we go. Now I have some voice back. So that'll be on the pause for the Venice story. Or, not the Venice story, the Italy trip story. Because we still have 3 other cities to cover. And it's a long story. So that's the end of the Venice segment for now. I will have to repeat that last bit to Specs, but at least I'm not having to repeat all the other cities. So, there's that. In terms of Monster Hunter, I'm just purely... I was going to fight this so I could tell stories while fighting this, but then I get too involved in story time to actually play the game. Which is why eventually I would like to just do just chatting, but I feel like right now I don't have enough of an audience to do just chatting. So instead I try to play the games. But eventually I would like to just switch to just chatting and just tell stories, so that then I don't have to worry about trying to play the game and tell the story. But yeah. So in terms of this, I do have to fight Nergigante more, but I'm not going to tonight. I do have to fight Basil Goose a bit more, but I'm not going to tonight. I'm purely just fighting him because A, he's very simple and I just need a claw to have for a future dual blade. There's one item for that dual blade that I don't know what it's from, so I still have to wait for that, but at least everything else I need for it is ready. So that's the idea with that. Sakura, I know you're working, so I'm not going to ask you too many questions, but if you have the time, do you play a lot of Monster Hunter? Like, do you mostly watch people who play Monster Hunter, or is it more so you just kind of chill in terms of streams you watch? Because I know Specs is also the type where he likes to watch people play Monster Hunter, but I guess he likes to just watch me because I'm chill, is what I wasn't told the last stream. Yeah, I was not expecting your tail slack. 2 in a row, huh? doesn't work if I'm right behind you, dude. So, yeah, for this one I'm just trying to get a claw from him so I have my set of dual blades. That's all this is. In terms of the other dudes I have to fight, Basil Goose I want to fight to get possibly an armor piece, and then also for another set of dual blades, because the idea is to just, I know eventually I'm going to need elemental damage and specific elemental damages for certain monsters. So I'm just making many different dual blades with different elementals, and then just I'm going to trade between them when that's needed. So that's the idea there. So Basil Goose I need a couple more fuses from to make a specific dual blade. I also need the fuse if I want to have a specific armor piece. I want to possibly have the coil because it gives earplugs, and I feel like that's usually the only problem I sometimes struggle with certain monsters, is where I just get stuck in frames because of the roars. So it's one thing I'm considering to add. I don't know if I want to though. I'm still debating it. Nergigante, similar thing, a different set of dual blades, and then I didn't realize he actually gives me the Elder Bones, so now I have more reason to fight Nergigante, because I didn't realize he gives that. Are any of these different? No. Piercing. His material. Oh, we've made a Shambos friend. Fun. Gotta still get the level ups for these monsters. So, similar situation for Nergigante. Now that I know he actually gives Elder Bones, I have more reason to fight him, because originally I was just fighting Nergigante for his specific materials to similarly get either his coil, which gives me attack boost, or to get a different set of dual blades. Now that I know he gives the Elder Bones, though, he can actually give me the armor set I'm trying to get. It's more of like an Elder Dragon armor set, because that gives me a lot of attack boost, and that's kind of what I prefer to have. So I definitely will have to fight more Nergigante, but probably not tonight. This was more so me just going to tell Specs stories and Specs had showed up, and before Specs had showed up, it was mostly just me going to fight this and then end stream, so I ended up streaming longer than planned. Because story time. Can I get the claws, though? Hopefully I get the claws in the drops. So, yeah. Bug. Grab oyster. So yeah, and in terms of progression with the game, we are at the point in the story where we can fight Elder Dragons. Aw, Shama's friend. But I want to first try to get my armor kind of set up in the way that makes me happy before doing that. Did I get the claw? Yes, I did. Sweet. Nice. Clawbone, tank. Ooh, so many gems. Flight, airborne, enhances sleep resistance, geologist. Still no health boost gem. Still haven't gotten any decos for health boost. My fiance's like, oh, there's a fucking health boost deco. Haven't gotten one. If I did, trust me, I'd put it. So, it is what it is. But, yeah. Say bounties. What did we get? Bone piles, nice. Okay, register. Yes, we'll have the investigations because we're going to have to fight more people anyways. Technically, I have to fight Ladislaus again as well. But let's see. Do I have any updates with you guys? Yeah, fight Kushaladora and the other two Elder Dragons to Yostra and Valhazak. That's what I'm at in terms of story. But first I kind of want to get other, like, materials and stuff out of the way first before getting that. So, or before doing that, so. Let's see. We'll just keep spending in soft soil. Technically I don't have to, but I might as well. Okay, workshop. So, can I build the thing or am I still missing a material for it? Let's see. It's for these. Yeah, so I have everything now minus the material I don't know of. I don't know if I want to make this yet, even if I get the material from Nergigante, because I don't know when this expands if this one's actually going to be better. So I don't know. We'll see. This is why I want to fight Basil Goose, because I have this tree going here, but I want to have the Basil Goose going one as well. The only thing I need is the fuse. I need more of that, and then we're good. This one, I don't know which tree is going to be better, so I'm just kind of chilling to see what happens. Anjanath is all good. Until we know what the next material is, this one's chilling. This one is more fighting Diablos. I don't feel like doing that. I'd rather just fight Diablos offline with my fiance whenever he wants to play again. He's playing Dragon's Dogma 2 now. Well, not right now, not literally right now, but that's the new game. So that's what he's going to play. So, because Dragon Dogma's 2 out, I don't know when he will play more Monster Hunter with me, but hopefully he'll help me out with getting this for the Diabloses. This one I can technically upgrade, but I'm going to save the Elder Dragon Bones for now. I need to fight Lavasoth one more time and get a Fang, but we'll do that offline. That one's chill. I don't know if this one's even going to be useful yet. As of right now, not really. Because it has slots, it has some affinity, but I don't really know if Thunder is needed. Plus, it's 252, this is 266. And it also has defense. Plus I think I can get Thunder in a different one. Ice. Ice. Fire. Paralysis. Dragon. Yeah, this one gives me Thunder. This one gives me Blast. So, yeah. We'll see. But that's why I want to fight Nergigante, more Waiter, as well as Basil Goose. That was why I had to fight that dude, was for that last claw. Armor-wise, the idea, if we get to there, is to get the Dober one. But in order to do that, I need more Elder Dragon Bones. But I want to get the Greaves, I want to get the Vambraces, and I want to get the Male. Now that I know that Nergigante drops it, now I have more reason to fight him. The Coil, I don't think I will get. I'm debating between getting either the Nergigante Coil or the Basil Goose Coil to get more attack boost or to get earplugs. So, we'll see. But that is mainly it. Charm-wise, I'm using Health Boost level 2. I will upgrade it to level 3 once I switch my coil. Pendants, I have the one that's for the new event that's happening. Decos, I have these purely because I do not have better ones. If I had a health boost one, I would use it, but I don't. I don't really know if I really want to use any of the resistance ones, so yeah. Goes here, let's see. I've been having Fortify. That's why I've been getting Fortitude. Yeah, protection might be something of use. All the resist ones just kind of seem meh. I already have Meowster Jewel, so it's not no point. Use your Scout Flies. Eh. Yeah. That one I am using. That one I think is useful. This one I think is useful because this helps for my build because I use so much stamina. Ah, because it's a level 2 jewel. Interesting. I don't have a slot for level 2. But I don't do a lot of jumping attacks is the other problem. So, yeah, right now I feel like it's just a lot of, I have a lot of gems, but not, or jewels, but not great ones. I feel like the ones that I've played, though, aren't bad. So, yeah. So pretty much to sum up goals for future streams and or future things I'm going to do offline before streaming, I have to fight more of Nergigante, I have to fight more of Basil Goose. Technically I have to fight Lava Sloth one more time. I need to fight Diabloses, both Black Diablos and regular Diablos. Oh. I also have the special assignment to fight that dude. The devil dude. Fun. Kinda gives me trypophobia with his face, but how it goes. And then once all of those are done, and as long as I don't receive any more optionals, even though my fiance told me if it's not red, technically there's optionals missing, which don't know what the fuck optionals I'm missing, but is what it is. Beyond that, after those things are kind of done, then I should be able to get into fighting the Elder Dragons of Kushaladora, Teostra, and Valfazak. Two of these are in Elder's Resource. He's in Rotten Vale. Ugh, God, Rotten Vale. So we'll see how those go. So that'll be future things. I need to get the Tail Riders. We're going to go to the research base for that though. Even though I know I can go to the room, I'd rather send them off at the research base because it's cuter and you get the cutscene, and I find the cutscene very cute. Gotta go watch the Palicos take off. So. Yay! What did you collect for me? Monster broth, nice. Sinister cloth, quality bone. Hides. Okay. I will take these items. Yes. Okay. Thank you. Do we get to send Mittens? Yay! Mittens is my fiance's Palico. Yay! Let's see. Where would you all be useful? I don't think I really need much from any of them. Technically, I could send you and see if you bring me something from Diablos. But let me see what you got here. That's okay. Can't think of who the one dude is. What the fuck is that? I can't think of what monster that is in Route B for the 1st and 4th slot. I don't remember. It's on the photo. Rod and Veil, nothing really. I feel like the Coral Highlands. I feel like we should just take you on one of the Diablos routes and maybe you can grab me something from Diablos. Yeah, I feel like this is the best one. Yep. Mins! Aww. Go, Mins! So cute. Here goes Mins. Bye, Mins! Okay. We have sent Mins. Oh, what do you have to say? Apparently you have something to tell me.
Oh, yes.
Oh, apparently she made a fucking beer brew. Thank you, lady. I never talked to her. I should have talked to her sooner, but I didn't know that. I wasn't paying attention to the exclamations. Let's see what you have to ask me. Oh, okay, cool. I can just let her keep being cooped up with the research all day. So stupid. Get some hail. Okay. Luckily, I have plenty to Gomes mail, so we can go and complete that delivery then. Did anybody else have anything else to tell me? I didn't realize you had to tell me shit. Okay, let's go to Trade Yard so we can deliver that then. Oh god, I don't want to fight the two of them in the same mission. I wouldn't want to fight all of them in the same mission. That'd be fucking annoying. Okay. Complete deliveries. Do Master's Toast. Delivered, yep. You're welcome. Very registered bounties. I think we're all good there. Anybody else have anything to tell me? I'm saying no. We've already fertilized, didn't we? Yep, that's all done. Check out my room. I haven't looked at that for a bit. I don't think I will change the pets, but I just want to see how it's all doing. Oh, so many hairs. Got the little gloom geckos, got the bats, the little tiny bat. Oh, little hair. So cute. So far, this one's my favorite of the houses. Seems the most chill. Out of the ones I've been given. Still have to move to more new rooms eventually. Yeah, I don't have any more shepherd's hairs. And then gloom geckos, pilot hair. Don't think I have any more wigglers. Nope. Skull bats, I put all of them. No. Wiggler queen. I know what the rare gloom gecko looks like. It's bright pink. I've seen it once and then I haven't been able to find it since, unfortunately. I don't think I have any more of the bliss bells. Yeah, I have one. one. Eventually I should catch him a friend. I have one of the Dapper, so the Dapper's the more pinkish one, whereas the Elegants are the more pink ones. Actually, no, they're the more orangey ones. This one's pink, this one's orange. Yeah, the more pinkish one is the male Dapper, and then the very, very light, almost orangey ones are the Elegant. So I need to get another pink one. Joy Power. Yeah, everybody else I'm kind of fine with how they are. Just wanted to see if there's anybody that I had extras for. Eventually I need to find another Dapper. And I need to find another Blissbill, so they have a friend. And another Wiggler Queen, but I've been looking for those. They're not easy to find. There's just hanging out. Oh. Everybody's chilling. I don't know what the rare ones are supposed to look like for some of these, though. Oh, hello, sir. You just coming to hang out? The hares like to hang out with me. They're cute. Probably because I had them in my previous room, too. So they're chill. They're chill with me because they've been hanging out with me the longest. Coral bird's almost owl-like, but not really. Similar, but not exactly owl. Gecko. Forest geckos. Let me get it where I can see the other gecko. Barely. Gecko. Come on. Gecko. Kind of. You're slightly phased out. I can feed them. Feed the fish. Aw, the fish. There they go. Fish. Let's see, any of the hop guppies? There they go. Maybe chilling. Yeah, there they go. Cute. Oh. I kind of forget the Wiggler's here. Yeah, because the Wiggler just fucking hides. I'm sorry, Wiggler. I didn't mean to make you hide. Oh, cute. Queen geckos. There they go. Oh. The bats don't do much. They just kind of chill. But they're cute regardless. They just chill. The little one's so small. And the hairs are very sweet. Oh, they're so cute. I'm happy I found the pilot hare, another pilot hare friend. Because originally I only had one for a while. I found a friend. So, yay. But beyond that, don't think there's much else for us to do. chill. You're chill. Harassing until no one else has a quest for me. I always kind of hate how the random side quests are just like, oh, you've done this one thing, here's the side quest finally. So, I don't know what optional quests I am missing. Apparently I'm missing optionals. Let's see. Jagras, that. More Jagras, cool Vest Void. Pookie, Barrow. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know who else I was supposed to fight to have this fully complete, but apparently there's more people. Maybe because I didn't fight like the side creatures, I don't know. Not sure. Yeah, but see, this one's done. But I guess this one had 2 full pages of stuff. Yeah, I don't know. This one didn't finish either. Not sure. I wouldn't be surprised if one of these is that I didn't fight. What the fuck's that dude's name? Toby Kadachi. I bet that's one of them that I didn't fight as an outlaw, but see, here's Toby Kadachi here. I don't know. Don't know. Yeah, I haven't done any of the events yet. That's the only thing that eventually I need to try to maybe try doing. Yeah, the only thing eventually I have to fight are these event quests. I haven't done any of them. I might have done just the first one, and I never did any of the others. I don't know. But that'll be for another day. Same with the continuing the Italy stories, that'll be another day. Let's empty out the box. Put the cool drinks away, because I don't know if I'm going to be going back to Elder's Recess next. Beyond that, I think we've said hi to everybody we needed to. So, I think that'll be the end for the stream today. Excuse me. Because, I usually don't stream at this time. I was going to stream earlier today, but then got caught up having to deal with Verizon for customer support way too long. So, that kind of delayed things, so regardless, I ended up starting stream a little bit later because I said I was going to stream yesterday, even though it's outside of my schedule, because my schedule's changed now. I still wanted to stream just because I said I would, so still wanted to stream, so we did stream a little bit later than planned just because chit-chatting, but thank you for everyone who did join the stream. Thank you for following. If you miss any of the streams and you want to find out a bit more of past streams or anything, feel free, check out the Twitch previous videos. I know the VODs, because I'm not a partner and affiliate still, they do expire after 7 days, so what I usually do is if you go to my About section, it'll list my YouTube, and pretty much the way I have my YouTube set up is about a week. Within a week of when I stream that thing, it'll be posted on YouTube, because I just try to have it so I have things constantly posting. So usually it's 1 to 2 videos every day that post on the YouTube. They're about a week out from when I actually stream it on Twitch. So if you missed anything within the last couple days, and say you miss watching it on Twitch before it expires, say it expires, you missed it, give it a couple days, it'll probably show up on the YouTube after. So keep out for that. If you do miss anything and you want to catch up on old streams, check out my YouTube, check out any of the highlights on Twitch. Feel free to follow and subscribe. If you're wanting to know when I stream next, I will probably stream on Monday around 4. That'll probably be when I stream next, around 4 on Monday. Maybe earlier, maybe later, just depends on when I get home from work. So that'll be when I stream next. In terms of other stream updates, feel free and follow my Twitter. I usually tweet before I stream, so if you follow that, you should know when I stream next as well for a more accurate time. Usually I tweet, and then within like 10 minutes or so I start streaming. So you can feel free and do that, and also feel free and follow the Discord if you just want to join the community. Eventually the idea with that is to have more people in the Discord. Everybody can chit chat, talk about games, share anything important, share any news, that kind of thing. It's just to kind of build a community, have everyone have some talks and discussion. So the way the Discord's set up, there's the general Discord chat, everyone say hi. I did post one thing about like when I would start stream, so I might try to do that more often on the Discord. I have a Monster Hunter one for anyone who wants to specifically talk about Monster Hunter stuff, or if eventually people want to start like joining in together, they can do that on the Discord. It's just to kind of get more people to communicate and chit chat with each other. And then I also have a Balloons one because I played Balloons a couple days ago or last week. So in case anyone wants to give tips or chat or ask questions, it just gives people maybe more of a chance to do that. So that's the idea there. So feel free, follow the Discord, follow the YouTube. If you are watching on YouTube, like the video, subscribe. Or feel free and watch the next stream on Twitch if you're able to. If you're watching on YouTube and you don't look at the Twitch channel itself, the idea is I will stream Monday to Thursday, 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. Eastern time. Maybe a little later in terms of start and end. We'll see how it goes, depends on how I feel with work and everything, so that's the idea. I probably won't stream Fridays, but that's still up in the air. The idea is for Fridays to be the day I work on editing and getting everything set up to post on YouTube and all that. So depending on how quickly I get done with that, I may still stream Fridays. It's one of those, we'll see how it goes. Weekends I don't stream as of right now unless something comes up, just because that's usually my time with my fiance I spend, because it's his weekend too, so usually that's just kind of for us to hang out, unless there's an exception, but right now usually I don't stream Saturdays or Sundays. So yeah, follow the Discord if you want to have a little bit more chit-chatting directly with people. Sorry. Too much talking. So, we're going to end the stream here. Again, feel free, like and subscribe to the YouTube. Follow me on Twitch. Feel free to follow me on Twitter if you want more updates on when I plan to stream next. And thank you so much for joining. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you for following. Thank you for subscribing. Have a great day or night whenever you're watching. I wish you well. So thank you again. And at some point we will continue the Italy stories, but not tonight. And we'll continue playing more Monster Hunter if you're watching the YouTube and if you eventually end up joining in on the stream. I have no problem with people backseat gaming or people joining in and playing the game with me. I've done it with Specs. Again, if Siakri ever wants to join, that's fine too. No problem with me, so feel free. Hope to see you soon. Thank you so much again, and I hope all of you have a good night. Bye now.